Bark, bark, bark. Hello. I see you there, Law. So, yeah, how's it going? I've actually just stumbled upon a really good manga on fucking the manga website. I forget his name. I mean to finish the first chapter, but I just haven't. It's called A Story About Making a Wish to the Genie of the Lamp. It's honestly really nice. Hello, Huntran. How's it going? Mm-hmm. 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 So, hello, now here. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm quiet right now. I'm literally reading I'm trying to read a manga right before stream starts, but I didn't. It's actually fairly long. I'm on page 30 right now. Hey, it's TianheHui. It's good. Also, hello, Solar Night. I'm reading a manga right now. It's called A Story About Making a Wish to the Genie of the Lamp. It's honestly really good. Like, really, really good. Mm-hmm. So, this April Fool's game from Life. Is it something about Yasuori slapping? Yes, something about slapping Yasuori. It was something like that. I'm like almost done with them. Why is it okay? Honestly, it's really long. There's like 49 pages. I did not expect this manga to be this long. I thought it was one of those quick little internet thingies. Why is it the whole thing? I'm not opposed to it because it's goated, but hmm. Yeah. Hello, Choron. I'm reading a manga right now which has talking about slapping Yasuori's cheeks. I don't know why. Good luck to them, though, I guess. Hmm. Mate for mate. Final 14 rate a lot. It's good. All right, I forgot you play Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14. That's the MMO, right? Well, it has raids in it, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm okay. Get into the vision now. I started chapter 2, and that was very dumb of me. Okay. Where is the fucking thing? We should really delete some of the nonsense I downloaded. Desktop. So how are y'all? I'm reading I just stumbled upon a really good manga, so I'm like fucking here for it. Where is it? Where is it? Should we tease? Eduardo. Yeah, we haven't started the visual novel because I've been reading a manga. It was good. It's very good. It's called A Story About Making a Wish to the Genie of the Lamp. I recommend you read it. Oop, I forgot that's how this worked. I can't see chat right now. I do need to actually collect more footage for recorded fucking new games. So that's the bummer. Oh, summary of the visual novel so far? Okay. Buckle up, chat. This is going to take a hot second because this visual novel is long as fuck. Thankfully, it does have a gallery. Woo! Okay. So, in this world, there used to be little, like, bad shit, you know? Like, wars and shit, just bad stuff. Until, hang on, can I just move forward? The day was saved by the 7 sages, you know? They used magic and shit to, like, create peace, Tower of Babel, united language, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Good stuff. They walked the land, bringing hope to peace to everywhere. Now, language and culture in time and abandoned the past language come out to act to build the Tower of Babel built by the people. The protagonist of the story is Tex. This one right here. Who grew up in a nice 2-parent household. Yay! In the country of Moro, which Moro is like basically analog to the West, so I don't know, he's basically European. He's our favorite white boy. But for some reason, their mom got murdered. Their mom got murdered, and their dad decided to fend off the army and told Tex and his brother to basically, like, keep this fucked up magic evil book safe and stuff, yeah? That's your job. And now he went from a 2-parent household to orphan. He's got some trauma from that. He's trying to be a writer. His goal in life is to be an author. Yeah. We pick up with him as he's 21 years old. He's traveling to the eastern kingdom of Ji for inspiration, I guess. And this is his friend, Ming Jing. He's actually part of the Archaeology Institute in the Kingdom of Ji. Oh, fuck. Why does chat never tell me things? Chat, you fucks. Yeah, it is I always say this, but it's very depressing. And my wrestling brackets have their own themes. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like I've been on a very big No More Heroes kick. So fucking here's CGs, the bad time, the wars. 7 sages, yada yada yada. Tower of Babel, uniting culture, good stuff. His nice 2-parent household and his rebellious younger brother. The protagonist is Tex, and the other one is Cloud. Cloud has the anime boy eyebrows. His father dying. Fuck, right. I have to click on it to make the CGs go. I can't just hit escape. And this is him going to Ji with his friend, Ming Jing. He made on the trip. There's Ji's history. Blah blah between Ji Kingdom and Demon Kind. Yeah, there's also Demon Beast and all that stuff. Like, demon beasts are basically monsters, but there's also demon kind, which are basically like people demon beasts. So there's like monster demon beast, and then there's people demon beast. Yeah. Well, there's regular demons are just people, and then demon beasts are like demon monsters. Yeah. Hell, you know, Heather. We're explaining the plot for the new guy. But the G and demon beasts have kind of made peace and integrated demon beasts into their society. There's the very heartfelt, belated goodbyes and stuff. It's very nice. Dex ends up getting scammed, but almost gets scammed by this little mouse merchant man. Gets helped by this white wolf named Bayou. And then he gets robbed and then scammed again in this restaurant and gets helped by this tiger named TianheHui. The tiger ends up causing way too much trouble, gets into a fight. Dex also ends up getting the fight. This ends up causing like the guards and stuff to get called on them, so they make their escape. Rattle carry, yay. Yeah. I know I made this joke before, but at a certain point, when all this bad shit happens to you, your greatest enemy isn't some sort of evil doomsday cult or scammers. It's God himself, because he clearly has it out for you. TianheHui and Bayou actually belong to the same organization. They were doing a something, and Tex just ended up getting wrapped up into it. He intends to stay the night at this creepy little like inn on the outskirts of the G capital. Well, not G capital. I think it was Shuchuan, something like that. And this creepy fucking inn, and there Zizhou. There, that's the name of it, Zizhou. However, it's this creepy fucking inn. However, that inn ends up getting attacked and set on fire by evil ninjas, the Yingtian cult. Yeah, it was just one of the villains fucking with Tex. That's why this statue got its own CG. He's like, yeah, it's not evil or haunted. One of the main villains who just fucked with Tex and thought it was funny. And it was. Yeah. But, Tex has a lot of... Okay, he has a habit of seeing mothers die in fires, and like definitely some unresolved trauma that always causes him to like go and help them, for the better and worse. Thankfully, Bayou and TianheHui end up saving his ass. And these are the three villains: the rhino, the horse, and the rabbit. Thankfully, all three of them managed to save everyone and make it out okay, even though the whole inn burns down. Oh yeah. Sunrise, yay, everything's good and happy. They made it all out. But they did actually end up catching one of the, like, fucking fodder ninjas, the mooks, I guess? I'm not sure what we're going to call them. Chat, what do you call the, like, generic little mob enemies that, like, you know, that, like, people have? Goons? Are we going to call them goons? We're going to call them goons because it's funny. They end up catching one of the goons, and as they question him, his, everything starts to melt. It's pretty fucked up. Yeah. This is... It reveals that, like, this Yingtian cult is not to be fucked up, is not to be fucked with. Smells like dragging a water demon into your own house's toilet. I've thought I've seen many things in life, but this kind of death caused my stomach to overturn. Yeah. And gee, light burned away the towness by you and January's also. Oh, I love that. Yeah, this is just a memory of Tex with his brother Cloud. Him running after his mom, who's fucking dead. Oh, there's CGs we haven't seen yet. I'm guessing because, like, remember at this point, you were given the choice to either go get a carriage with TianheHui or stay with Bayou as he, like, interrogates the new guy. Or interrogates the goon left behind. This is Bayou interrogating the goon left behind, and I imagine this is TianheHui trying to get the carriage. So, you know, that's how it'll be. What else? Alright. TianheHui and Bayou, the White Wolf and Tiger, belong to an organization called TianheHui. I forget what it was called, like the Skyhaven Temple or something. They're basically like a very good handyman. You call them with a problem, they solve it. Yeah? 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 It's like that. You know the show Kekkai Sensen, or anime, manga, whatever? Blood Blockade, Battlefront, Kekkai Sensen? It's like that, but for hire. And these are the other 3 members of the organization, TianheHui, which is the titular visual novel thing. That's how the visual novel gets its name. The dragon Mojia, who's a former general, the demon doctor Chrono, and Salie, the token woman. She's very pink. I like her. An odd jobs agency, yeah. This TianheHui, yeah, all 4 of them. They text the bad guy. Hello, Hadrian. We're explaining the plot for a new guy. So who's the link 3? TianheHui. What do you mean link 3? What was it? I was thinking. Yeah. The bad guys in actually stole Tex's like evil fucked up book thingy. And so Tex ends up hiring TianheHui to get it back, and because he has like for hire. Oh, working for the that's a pun. You know, I want to make a video about like fucking what was the not for hire, the bird people from Albaz, whatever they're called. I want to make a video about them, but I've been waffling on it for ages. Yeah. General Mojia uses guns. Yeah. Let's see what happens if you Google it. My YouTube channel shows up. Yeah. My Kofi. Tri Brigade. Yeah, I want to make a video about Tri Brigade for the longest time, but I just like waffled on it. Yeah. Well, the United States uses technology bring forth an new age for all current species to its existence. Demon beasts appear, no one knew where they came from, how they came into existence. The 7 sages created these legacy relics to help fight the demon beast. No, I definitely don't have a TikTok. Fuck. Yeah, this dude seems some speaking in Cyrillic. Yeah, this definitely ain't me, because I certainly ain't white. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Legacy relics to fight the demon beast of the era. Yeah. This is him waking up, feeling all refreshed. It's a very nice CG. Look at it. A genuinely amazing CG. Love it. Yeah. And this is Chrono, the demon doctor. He's a good person. He's just the prankster and mischievous. A shithead. We like him though. Well, this is Salie. She's very pink. We like her. She's great, isn't he? Oh, wow. Mojia's a hard ass. Doesn't totally like Tex because he thinks he's a weenie. And Tex is a weenie. But TianheHui and Bayou stand up for him. He's also a clean freak, so there's that. TianheHui's a goober. This is these are just all CGs of the roots of Bayou and Tex talking, Mojia going through like old records and reports of completed contracts. Bayou and Mojia arguing and shit, checking files, going over old cases, talking to Chrono in the fucking garden with TianheHui's help picking stuff. Yeah. Chrono pranking him. Oh, I don't think we actually saw these CGs. Yo, yeah. I don't think we actually saw... I'm not sure how we got these. We definitely didn't see these. We have to go back and get them. Remind me of that, Chad, to go back and get these. This is the bathhouse scene. Yeah. Oh, guns do exist in general. We do know that the dragons do have like a semi-separate society from all the like other like modern species, current species, like demon beasts and all that stuff. And their guns are magic rather than firing regular bullets to gunpowder. So you know, yeah, this is Tex thinking about all the stuff that happened, including getting his book stolen. Of course, TianheHui and Chrono help him. Creates a positivity. Yay. Water fight. Yeah. Bayu's looking down on them. Demon Slayer. Yeah. TianheHui throws a thing. It misses. Uses itself right on Mojia's horn. Yeah, I do believe they translated all of this, but I don't fucking remember it off the top of my head. You know, something Ultra Magnus. I believe that's Transformers. This is just Bayu and Tex spending time together. Chrono cooking. We learned that Tex is just really, really fucking bad at cooking. And that Tex is apparently like... They do mention that Tex is like oddly strong. Like he's got great physicals for no good reason. And it baffles most people who talk to him. And turns out Mojia not good at smiling. He's trying to take care of a cat. It's not working. Sally is cool. We like her. She can talk to like animals and stuff. Granted, I suppose everyone in this world can talk to animals, can't they? Yeah. And this is the old master, the actual like head of TianheHui, is accepting Tex as a member. Yeah. The old master also got mad at Bayu for bringing one of these like old legacy relics to the end, which was useful, but like you should not be. But he was like not given permission to carry this thing around. He was much demands expectation. How much demands and expectations does the old master have on Bayu? As a teacher, he probably doesn't want his people to be get into danger either. Bayu knew well, so responded with his own realization, and that's why he could control the Thunder Drums of 8. Yeah, his legacy relics, the Thunder Drums of 8, basically let him control lightning. Mojia is into embroidery and knitting. Kono is, I don't know, effeminate. From then on, Tex hits his like first real like mission as a member of TianheHui, which is simply to deliver a package. But on the way, he gets mugged because again, this is Tex, and God does in fact hate him viscerally. This one dude shows up and is like, "Don't worry, I'll help you." Ends up getting his ass completely beat. Like to the point where he's wondering why the fuck don't help someone if you can't fight for yourself. But Tex can fight for himself, so he settles the problem quite nicely on his own. Turns out he has music magic. Like, he's a supporter skill. So yeah, he's a supporter, he uses music magic to help. This is basically like an influencer. Runs into an influencer, Tex finds him incredibly just infuriating and annoying. He also buys clothes with Bayu. Bayu also has a crush on Tex. A very big one. He then goes on a boating trip with Mojia. Mojia is not here for it. He does not like the swan boat. Mojia also stops this scam going on and stuff because Mojia is Mojia. TianheHui's this fucking dweeb, so he gets his ass. So he has to be curbed by like everyone around him. They end up finding this restaurant that's driving the workers to exhaustion. This woman collapses. TianheHui and Tex show up to wreck house, fuck shit up. And this is... Chrono had to cross-dress to help a patient. That's all I'm going to say about that. We got, yeah. I forget his name, too. Oh, and this is Tex remembering some stuff with his brother Cloud. This is also where Cloud's not dead, but he apparently abandoned Tex, which is kind of fucked up. And this is them all having lunch, well, dinner that I got together. TianheHui, yay! Also, the food is. Am I crazy, or is the food just straight up PNGs? Are these not drawn at all? Yeah, cheers. And this is the final member of TianheHui, Ruang, big sis Ruang. She's got huge titties. After in the story time, Demon Beast, the giant Demon Beast called Crisis Type. One of the Demon Beasts showed up in the village of fucking, what was the name of it? I hit the name. Giant Crisis Type Demon Beast, which is what TianheHui gets hired to help deal with. They travel there. It's very thing. They help a lady who's getting scammed by this one dude. This is the dude. No, this is No Shang who hired them. They're all planning out what to do. There's an eavesdropper who's eavesdropping on TianheHui's plans. This is Mojia telling Tex a bedtime story. This is Kurono explaining different type of beast. Crisis, large, medium, small, blah, blah, blah. As they're picking herbs, they come across the Crisis Demon Beast. It's very bad. This game has so many CGs, you have no idea. I think the chapter 4, which you like just started, has like something like 100 CGs in it. I'm not even fucking joking. Like this visual novel is at like 560,000 words. That's like 100,000 more words than Lord of the Rings. And it's only on chapter 4. There's a reason this is the 10th time we're streaming TianheHui. 212 CGs. In chapter 4 alone. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna I kind of intend on doing like just a marathon stream where every day I stream Solo to Robo before Fuga 3 comes out, because I thought I'd be able to finish this and then do Solo to Robo, but apparently not. Apparently not. Look at this. Yeah. The encounter Team Beast. Currently, but at the same time, while they're in dealing with the Demon Beast, the Crisis Demon Beast problem, Baiyu and Shinyu are going to head back to Jizhou to deal with their original problem, that they got hired to do, but got derailed by Tex, the burning in, and all that, which was a series of missing people's cases. Though everyone who went missing is very, well, bizarre. It's very entertaining. This is Cloud and Tex fighting, being scolded by their mom. It's very sweet. Oh yeah. Tex ends up like just fucking do more shenanigans with Tex, Moji, and Kurono. It's great. But oh yeah. There's also fucking Captain Liu, who helped with the burning in incident. Baiyu and Shenhu meet up with him as they're investigating the missing people's cases. And they end up finding out that the missing people have all been dismembered and their body parts shipped to Jizhou by a person they're simply calling I think it was like, I forget their name, what they're nicknaming them. Bloodstains in a silent blue, a patch of blood. This large seemingly tells a story that's both violent and bloody. Yeah. The kidnapper disguised himself as fishmonger and sent all the corpse out as Markless. Yeah. Markless disguised himself as a fish merchant, cut up bodies, sent them out to Jizhou. To deal with the Crisis Demon Beast, Mojia pulls out what's basically a bazooka. It looks like a crossbow, but it's a bazooka. Everyone, and thus, half of TianheHui jumps into battle. Kurono aura farms. He's really good at it. Aura farming. I miss the CG. I know I'm skipping some CGs. I've got to get to it. We're like 20. How long have I been streaming? How much of this has just been fucking recap? Yeah. Tex fights. He's doing good. Good boy. Look at him. Yeah. He's determined to protect the village. Moji has guns. He's Virgil. Look at him. Yeah. Oh, there's one missing. Yeah, probably. Rendezvous. Endless wave of demon beasts had ran out of the situation at hand. Just start back to one another. Hell yeah. But that big Crisis Demon Beast was not dead. There's something weird about it. It has 2 hearts and regenerates. No one knows what the fuck is going on. They're getting fucked up. They're losing. They're about to die. He fires a ballista point blank. Oh god, page 5. But even that doesn't work. But thankfully, Shenhu and Baiyu arrive just in time. to investigate because the Markless, that is where the Markless was shipping body parts. TianheHui uses his the flowing cloud blades, one of his legacy relics, and Baiyu uses the thunder drums of 8, one of his legacy relics. Like the one Metabots episode. Okay, this is gonna sound really weird, but okay. The only thing I know about Metabots is that there was like a trailer for it on this like copy of the Beyblade movie that I had. It wasn't like Metal Fusion movie. It was like the OG Beyblade, like that, like Let's Beyblade, that one, which I had. So yeah, there's that. There was a trailer for Metabots in that movie. That's all I know about it. But they killed the two of them. Killed the Crisis Demon Beast. But Tex learns there's something fucked up, that this Demon Beast is different from, well, the average Demon Beast. Specifically, that was made from, well, people. And Tex kind of awakens his, I don't know, some ability that lets him apparently commune with the dead. Or at least the strong memories of the recently deceased. And here he examines all the memories of the people who got sacrificed to make the Demon Beast. And with one final hit, he puts the Crisis Demon Beast down. There they discover the secrets of the factory, and all the bad spooky shit that made it. And as they head back into the village the Crisis Demon Beast was attacking, it was set on fire, but Tex... And of course, there's a fire, a mother is about to die, Tex... You know how it goes. This just happens near him. This is why I say that I'm pretty sure his greatest enemy is God himself. Because good lord, twice. You know, most people don't have to deal with families dying in fires once. How do you deal with this? Is like your third time. Something's not right here. This makes Tex collapse, but thankfully everyone's here. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah. Turns out the woman he saved earlier's husband was turned into the Demon Beast. He helps her. He gives her the final words. And them saying goodbye. And finally, the Crisis Demon Beast situation was handled, but things have only gotten worse. Dangers in now back in TianheHui, Memories of the Dead. Yeah, pretty much Memories of the Dead. He can like, apparently just something like that. That's apparently what he can do. You don't know if he has any real control over it, but he can definitely, like, hear the memories of the dead in some shape or way or form. And the dangers in TianheHui, they're all investigating something back home. Well, what are they investigating? Turns out Big Sis Ruang is coming back, and she's only coming back in, like, 4 hours, and they've got to clean up, like, now. But it turns out, oh yeah, Colonel's also very short. Look at him. He's cute. They're fighting a cockroach, yeah. Turns out, someone activated Max C on them. Oh no! Now they can't special summon. Since they have an infestation of Max C, which is like, okay, we've got to go kill. Okay, we've got to kill all these things. You thought this would be a TianheHui CG, but it was me, a JoJo reference. Actually, and it was a JoJo reference, like literally. TianheHui tries to catch the cockroach, does not. Baiyu tries to catch the cockroach, does not. And now, with a floral scent on the breeze, the final member of TianheHui arrives. Big Sis Ruang. She ends up having gifts. Almost smothers Tex to death with her boobies. Their master also enjoys her boobies. Tex ends up getting a letter from Ming Jing. All the other guys are like, oh my god, a secret lover's letter? Oh my god! And with an invitation to Ming Jing, they all take a vacation. Since they did just handle the Crisis Demon Beast, it's a good time to take a break. Also, TianheHui kind of destroyed the house, so they do need to repair it, so, you know. So they very much like giving Tex his privacy. And yeah, there we go. You got all that? So yeah, basically picking up where we left off. Tex is now they're heading to the new place next day, and Tex is going to bed. God damn, I forgot how long this fucking game was. 35 minutes for that? Good lord. God damn. How's that, little Mahagosaur? Yes, it is the beach episode time. Chat, we're going on a beach episode. I lit up the candle lamp, draped the robe and day clothing on the clothing rack, and shut the door and window tight for the night. With everything set, I lay down on my bed and began to imagine all the wonders and stories on the journeys ahead. All the scenes be like between the royal capital and Shuchuan. Shuchuan, it's culture, it's people, it's land. Wait for me. Rolled right up on the bed. God, you're a little baby girl. Seemed like this trip to Shuchuan will help me accumulate a lot more writing materials, eh? Thinking that, I rolled and left on the bed. Especially all the delicacies there, like Shuchuan hot pot. Just more thoughts had me tumble upon the bed. I'm so excited. Really hope the day comes sooner. Just like a kid before a school trip, I began rolling around the bedsheet, all kinds of thoughts in my mind from silent barring me from the realm of dreams. In the realm of sleep. So on that night, it took me ages before falling asleep, after several rolling around in the bed. Morning in the dining hall. Dex, what's with that blear face of yours? Like as if you didn't get too much sleep. I was thinking all about Shuchuan last night, got too worked up and couldn't sleep in excitement. Rolled about on the bed, and probably only fell asleep somewhere around 8 o'clock. Based, I go to sleep at the same time! High five, Tex! I'm afraid only an idiot of your caliber could get that excited to the point of not sleeping. Yeah! With the haggard state I'm in, can you spare a little more care for me? How old are you? Do you not have a count in your head? No. Oh, that's fucking rough, man. Oh, mid-April. Okay, that's good. Very helpful. Appreciated. Maybe this will get the game to run smoother. Or it'd be nice. I fuck with it. All I could do was sigh and finish the last couple of porridge without a shred of strength in myself. And when you say it like that, then if I didn't get when you say it like that, if I didn't get to the point at all of the Shuchuan trip, and by logic, I am no idiot. You're no different. With you falling asleep in mere seconds of the bed, you're worse than an idiot. Wait, screw you. What do you mean by worse than an idiot? To cause such a ruckus in the morning, it wouldn't be too surprising if you were the only one in the world who could cause that. Just as we finished breakfast, we were about to bring bowls and chopsticks over for washing. Sally ran inside, full of panic, yelling, Everyone! Something happened. What is it? The panic and anxiety. No need to hurry. What happened? No one can do this. Matter is almost urgency. So what is happening? The steward, Mr. Shi, brings the Emperor's royal decree and a massive number of troops to TianheHui shortly. Oh. What? How's the head steward coming here himself? Oh, every war crime characters have done. I'm gonna write that down. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny video to release before Fuga 3 comes out, assuming people watch it. Oh, chat, I've been having the weirdest fucking problem lately. My videos aren't getting low views, but they're getting like no subscribers. Like dead ass. I'm like, okay, people are watching them, but no one's fucking subscribing. It's weird. Even this current video, no one's fucking subscribing. It's weird. What? How is the head steward coming here himself? What is the head steward? Remember, Tex is a white boy. He doesn't know how things work in China. Fuga is so good. You're gonna stream Fuga 3. I'm gonna stream Fuga 3 in Night Rain. Chat, you better be prepared for the constant Hawk Tua jokes I will make during the Night Rain stream. I know you already expect that of me, but let's be real. It's the current Emperor's most trustworthy eunuch, who we call the head steward, but usually a royal decree isn't even delivered by the head steward himself, and to have him come in person. Is it possible because of us are in some kind of trouble? If we're in trouble, then it wouldn't be the eunuch coming at all, but the army instead. Then what matter could have the Emperor himself send his most trusted eunuch here to deliver a message for? Yeah, and even if they're delivering a royal decree, it should be someone of rank of general. So your eunuch's kind of unfair to us at TianheHui, isn't it? British. No, Jujutsu Kaisen. No. Where? Did you post it in the Discord? TianheHui, be thankful the only ones here are us, and nobody would bat an eye or comment. But you would never say something. But you should never say something like that outside. British? No, I mean, we aren't sure. Yeah, I know. And even if the messenger of the decree is no general, there's still the head eunuch and steward coming here himself. Still very much respectful and give face for TianheHui. Which is why the situation is dire and needs everyone to head out to the front courtyard to receive the edict. What was originally a quiet morning was suddenly shattered by the sudden, unexpected visit. Whoa. Oh, right, yeah. Dang, I'm not sure where you should post it then. Post it to Tumblr! I'm on Tumblr a lot. Carried our heavy hearts of uneasiness We carried our heavy hearts of uneasiness and worry and dropped the bowls we held without a moment of delay and ran to the front yard. Oh my god. This game has a lot of good music. Only to see one by one red armored soldiers walking to the gates of TianheHui and gathering in the courtyard, standing to attention upon the sides of the yard, an aura of chilling glint spreads up the ground. Oh my gosh! You know, seeing the scene from afar from 8 armor already made my restless heart uneasy, especially under the guise of not knowing what their purpose here is. Only one way to find out. Followed behind everyone's quick footsteps and got up to them. Oh, you youngsters are here at last. Master, what is this about? I have no clue either, but rest assured, no matter what happens, I shall be the shield of you youngsters, so relax. Oh, cool. Say, does it really need to make such a scene? Right now, the most important guest, the steward, has yet to arrive for the procession. Seeing the situation at hand, he whispered his displeasure at the sight. Whatever greens you have, swallow it. This is a royal decree. No shred of disrespect is allowed before it. Everyone remember, no disrespect or loss of composure before the edict. As he spoke, he pointed and glared at me as I shivered in fright. Hey, don't do it like that, would you? I'm only stressed as it is. No. Yeah. The recent video I posted was also partially blocked. Because fucking some song in it. I don't know which one, and I don't really care. Right, children, stand to attention. There's gonna be no delay in the situation at hand. Yes, master. Now stand in the sides. I'm just a newcomer here anyway. Probably won't be settled for me to take a dinner higher. As I thought that I still in the end of the lineup, or next to Curl now. Huh? You actually decided to stand next to me? Are you trying to play cozy with me? You can't just get a new guy like me staying in the center spot either. Giving him an annoyed look, I turned to look carefully at the lineup. Among the center of our group was Ruang, Mojia, and Bayou. That makes sense. They're the only responsible people here. Mojia used to be a general. Ruang is an adult. Bayou is cool too. He's got a good head on his shoulders. TianheHui is a goofball. Colonel is mischievous. Tex is a white boy. He knows nothing. So TianheHui is put to the side, standing on the other end of the salier. Right then, a soldier in more polished and sealed armor suddenly walked in as he announced in a booming and authoritative voice, "Steward Shi, arise!" In that moment, the air was frozen down to its molecules that even TianheHui, with his idleness, folded his lazy attitude into a solemn face and looked straight and upright, to the front. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wow, you don't even get a fucking spray. Oh, that's a bummer. Afterward, the soldiers guarding him, a black-robed official, gently stopped before the front gate. Even with the kind of look permeating his brown eyes, it seemed so radiant an aura of authority and solemnity. A pressure that came from his position, head steward, eunuch of the court. I, humble old servant of the court, carries the Emperor's divine edict, wrought through his hand and pen, for TianheHui. As to which he spoke, another similarly dressed man with his head bowed carried forth a black lacquer plate, his edge gilded in gold, with the steward, the finely woven silk upon the plate must be a holy decree then. Another gently picking up the folded fabric, shining gold from the tray, and before our eyes, through which she opened the decree scroll, and ceremoniously, "To say the decree is equal to sing the Emperor. Please, members of TianheHui, kneel and pay respect. As for Heaven Master Zhang Qianzhang, Emperor Yanzi has spoken to me personally, and that you may see the message standing. No need— Oh, whoa! That's a lot of respect. My thanks to His Highness's benevolence." And with this, everyone really present, TianheHui, except for Old Master, knelt on the ground with both knees before raising our hands, lowered on our foreheads, and bowed with the holy decree reverently. Holy shit. In my nature, I tear-eyed following everyone's example, despite my clumsy actions. Zhang Qianzhang of TianheHui.
Members of the organization humbly receive the edict here today. Does not prepare well in etiquette to receive the sudden divine messages or lack of foresight. Please pass on our apologies to the Emperor, Steward Shi. Even though the old master didn't kneel before a royal decree, put down his usual figure of authority and landed on the ground without nary a sign of floating, who bowed to the eunuch in front of him. But the steward smiled gently before looking down at the silken scroll before him. The edict of Jia Kingdom, Mojia, Chrono, Bayu, Chinyu, and Sex of TianheHui accomplished the feat of repelling the demon calamity of Leiquan, protecting civilians, rescuing injured, rebuilding properties lost to disaster, healing the sick. Recognition, rewarded you shall. In impossible feats the heroes achieved, brave and tactile, strategic and unyielding to the service and hearts devoted to the land and countless lives untold, saved in your deeds. As such, special rewards are as follows. 1 chest of rare tributes from Eastern Region. As he spoke, several soldiers outside the door carried a meter-wide chest inside, laying it within the courtyard. Coming with 10 ton. In grains and crops, 100p. In silk brocade, 200 silver tiles as rewards. In the mere time he spoke, some more people carried things he announced inside. Such is the decree without fault to speak. Finally, at the end of the decree, did Steward Chi's expression finally relax, shifting back to that kind of look and folded the decree up. Everyone, you may give thanks to this gratitude now. And thanks to the Emperor's benevolence.
I mean, probably, but This game is Chinese in origin. The fact that it's free and translated at all, especially like 500,000 words, is something we should all be grateful for.
Alright everyone may rise now. In addition, Emperor Tianzi also asked me to pass on a message to the words of mouth, personally to everyone present in TianheHui. Upon hearing the head steward's permission, he also stood up, patting off the dust as he continued listening to his words. Regarding the events of Leiquan, His Highness feels great remorse and sorrow to life's lost in calamity, and in pain reflection has decided to reinforce the Jia Kingdom's power in combating the demon beast, in hopes to prevent such a tragedy happening again. That would be all. Thus ends my mission today, and I must depart at once. In kind regards, peace be with you, Steward Shi. Peace be with you, Steward Shi. Steward Shi. I said that wrong, whatever. After relaying all the messages to us presents, all the soldiers accompanying him, Steward Shi departed, made his way back to the royal palace. And the string held tight in my heart finally is loose. I finally let out a great sigh before turning to look at everyone else. So nervous to the point of death, afraid of making one slight wrong move and drag everybody down with me. Is this your first time receiving the holy decree? It isn't too surprising that you'd be quite nervous. You've done it before? Aren't you guys nervous too? Look at you acting so nervous and broken. Was it necessary at all? With a formation like that, swapping with anyone, a first time like that is bound to get so intense, isn't it? I'm alright with it, since it isn't the first time for me. Used to it, you could say. They did get rewarded by the Emperor himself. They did save a whole fucking town. There was the demon beast, like, Colonel Ward helped the hospital. They killed the demon beast, the crisis one, and the smaller ones around it. There was a breakthrough in the missing people's cases that turned out to be a serial murder. And even helped the town once the fire was set. Like, they did amazing. Their names they're probably in the newspaper, honestly. Check the news, you probably see his name there. Used to it already. We're still nervous. Let me go inside and relax for a bit. It's fine, experiencing it once and it was all I need for myself. Besides, won't get too overwhelmed by it for the entire day just because of it. Oh good, I was afraid the matter would bring you some bad reactions mentally. See? You got a little crushy-washy on text. You're joking. Nervous thing as his for someone to actually bring bad trauma to him. How terrifying does it have to reach? Yeah, after his childhood, there's really no layer of trauma that can phase him. My nerves ain't as thick as you're describing them, as you know. Oh my god, I can't stand that at all. I'm just so numb, yelling like that. Oh, thank you so much for tolerating through with it. I can read the atmosphere well, okay? As he rolled his ankles and shoulders, he walked over with complaint in his mouth. I'll be heading off to buy some veg and such, so I'll need to see what's missing in the kitchen pantry, so toodaloo. Besides, aren't you guys going to see the rewards inside the chest? Oh yeah, I was just about to do that and see what kind of treasures are inside. Remember, Steward Shi mentioned he said it was rations, silver towels, silk brocades, and Eastern region tributes? And we're talking about someone like you who has yet to see the wonders of the world, then why do you count? Then they do count as rare treasures and commodities. Why are you so smart with me all the time? It's because I've never seen them before, so that's why I've got to take a look. On hearing his teasing words, I puffed out my face at him in displeasure. What, pretending to be a pufferfish? Though the pufferfish's eyes are as big as yours anyway. In what ways do I look like a pufferfish? Let me tell you, I'm a traveling author. My knowledge will ever expand the more I see. We'll see how you taunt me when that day comes.
Then I'll wait with anticipation for that day to come.
That's what she said.
I was gonna say, you hear that, good old days, but they're not here, are they? Oh no. As he spoke, he began walking to the inner court without a glance at the finely decorated chest on the ground. TianheHui, too, made his way back quickly, leaving the courtyard behind. Seemed like he's in a good mood today. That's without surprise. To receive such bountiful rewards for TianheHui, everyone you present is vital to that contribution. Yay! I was but a slight help in the battle and operation. The ones who contributed most was Mojia and Chrono. And what about your act of saving the mother and their son, or throwing yourself in front of the beast so Mojia can fire that shot? If it weren't for you, they wouldn't be standing here today.
See? She's great. We like her.
So don't you ever discredit your part as insignificant or unimportant, because of your presence, you became the light of some people's lives.
Yeah, don't say it like that. You're making me really embarrassed.
It's really amusing and cute to see you so shy at all. Little one, did you know that when you get nervous or shy, your other ear also floats downward too?
Really?
As soon as she pointed out, I quickly rubbed my ears. When I found my right ear was still fine, unlike my left. No need to rub it, I was just joking.
How come you're joining teasing training with them, says Ruang?
Because I find you adorable, little guy. She replied as she drew out her folded fan from her belt and flipped it open before hiding her visage behind it, smiling as she spoke. She then turned to the chest full of silk and picked a piece out for examination. Wow, truly stuff that comes out of the royal palace. Any work on this fabric is exemplary. Sally, this color suits you, don't you think? Should we make a new dress out of it for you? But didn't you bring some new clothing back yesterday for me? And I have even more than enough for clothing. There's no need for such.
Yeah. We don't really know what's up with Tex's ability. Because as soon as Tex did it for the first time, his author's notebook glowed with some weird runes and writing that shocked everyone around. And then, back in Youngtown Cult, that evil book, fucked up book that they stole from him, the chains covering that, began to break when he did that too. So, perhaps it's tied to that book, and we don't even know what that book is. It's likely some sort of legacy relic, but fuck if we know what it does. It's definitely not good if a Doomsday Cult wants it. Also, the Doomsday Cult apparently has western and eastern branches, because they just accepted they just met a messenger or a guest from the Moro branch, so, you know. You say Code Vein, but you know what? This is a very deep cut. This reminds me of the opening to Soul Hackers 2. But then he brings some. Also, Ruang's super cool. She's the big sis of the group. Everyone loves her. Fabric materials of those clothing are nothing compared to these, mostly used for daily wearing. You're a big girl now. There's need for clothing for a formal occasion or two, you know? Clothing for formal occasions. Yes, and you'll be needing them in the future. As I looked upon the conversation, I couldn't but to smile. What? You like the new clothing for yourself too? What? No! Moving a sugar daddy by you. Tex is a grown boy. He's a big boy. I had the chance to change up the ones you brought for me previously, and we're men. There's no need for us to pay big attention to the dress. They dress up like the girls over there. Is that so? Then what are your plans today? Do you have any requests taken and unfinished yet? Let me think. Now I think about it, I really don't have much to do today since I haven't been here for too long. So my job isn't too overwhelming either. I've done everything given too. But on the right side, does that mean today's a rest day for me? Yay! Guessing with that happy look of yours that you don't have any additional jobs left today, yes? You saw through that, didn't you? How can anyone, I guess it with your face? So what's your plans then for today? No plans for today so far. How about a trip to Yaosheng Hall with me? What are you going to Yaosheng Hall for? Buying some herbal ingredients, or else what am I going to do? What about you, Bayu? Time to give the Zhuzhou missing register back to Shuchuan that I borrowed previously. I've heard that you people mentioning TianheHui for before. What is that institution even for? If he's returning the booklet, then TianheHui is short for Central Litter Management Corps Center? That's how I should interpret it, right? TianheHui is the Institute for Managing All Forms of Political Affairs throughout G Kingdom. Just think of it as a central ministry access for all government affairs. Food in 30 minutes. Oh. Is something that high of a position? Not that I say it. Text, but you did interpret TianheHui as Central Library or something? No. No. Oh, really? I just spoke him leaning closer while I avoided his eyes, looking out the other way in guilt. I made myself a sandwich. It had brioche bread, egg, pickles, bacon, mayo, and lettuce. Granted, that was like 5 hours ago. So you know what? I am kind of hungry now. I don't know. Having only eaten, well, I did make some chips. Yeah, I did make a chips. I had a job interview earlier today. Another one. This one paid way better than the one I've been talking about, so, you know, I'm thinking about it. Ugh. Chicken and sweet corn on pizza? Oh, what the hell? This is why you don't let British people cook food. Hello, Inky. As he spoke, he leaned closer while avoiding his eyes. Really? Well, with that reaction of yours, I definitely strike gold in my deduction. Then turned back and left awkwardly while noticing TianheHui and Mojia returned from their respective destinations. TianheHui, Mojia, you're leaving already? Yeah, the pinch ran out of fresh vegetables and we finished them off yesterday. Gotta buy some, or we starve tonight. And I'm looking for someone to finish up some troublesome matter. Okay. Is your job done? Just so happens I have nothing to do today. Looks like I'd have to increase your workload once the parlor's repaired. Please take pity on me, Master Mo. Please don't call me that, if you can bribe me. And I'd better get ready to leave as well. What's gonna be your plan today, eh? Decide quick, or if you don't, you'll be the guard dog for the day of TianheHui once we're all leave. Even though it's great that I have no commission or request to attend to, but nothing to do is boring for me as well. What do I even want to do today? Yeah, something Jean said I can call some friend to go with. How about I go meet up with King Q? He's a friend in the road capital as well. Though we didn't know each other for too long, that's all I can do. Feel he's a good character, but when he did, we could all stop found pressing in his rage, and he's a hate for me during the robbery of the brothers. Yeah. No! I've never had corn on a pizza, and I eat pizza all the goddamn time. I eat pizza all the goddamn. I've never seen a place go. Like, I've seen garden pizzas, and then I've never seen corn on them. Okay, fuck Italians. They don't even make the best pizza. Even though we didn't know each other for too long, it's all fun. Yeah. Ming Jing was the guy with the music guy, you know? The bard who helped him the bard who got beat up during the robbery. Oh my god, I'll go see King Q and is interested in coming along to ship to Shuchuan or not. I have a plan for today. I think so why don't I come along with you guys, since my matter isn't urgent or anything. Oh, and who will you go along with today? Ah, that's right. Tell me who I go with today. If I may, will you come along with me today, little guy? And as I thought over this, Ruang walked up and whispered in my ear. Please give me some more time to think this over. This is a one-day break. I'm gonna think properly. So many CGs. Chat, I think we all know we don't have time to go through all of these, so I'm just gonna pick Ruang since she's the one we know the least. Panda. Boy. I vaguely remember that name. I did save, right? Yeah, I did! Oh, we only just met yesterday and you're already being so forward today, little cutie. Oh, phone got so... Do you not have it tied to your Google? I was thinking of spending some time getting to know each other, sis Ruang. Yeah, you want to spend time with this old hat? Before he could continue, smack goes a sound. His son's got turned to a pain yelp when his fan hit his face. Never get out, ever. That's fair. Sorry about that. I just happened to fan myself with this blistering weather, and who knows, the fan slipped out of my hand. By the way, what are you going to say, TianheHui? I was going to say that you being with Sister Frank will surely be a great experience for you. Yeah. Moving up the fan that slipped out of her hand from the ground, patting the dust of it till it's pristine before handing it back to Ruang respectfully. Better think over what you're going to say next time, mister. Yeah, a lot of people come in and out of the streams. There's been a lot of people. Taking the fan with a satisfied grin and flick the fan a little more before turning to look at me with a caring look. Little guy has decided that I'm going to need you to wait for me a little while longer. Just need to do some simple makeup back in my room. Alright. After Rufang went to the inner courtyard, but for TianheHui emoji, I began waiting for her in the front gate. No. It's locked out. No. I would say, why don't you use two-factor authentication? And I was like, wait a minute, you need your phone for that, so... You got a good point. You got me there. After a while, Baiyu came out with a register booklet in his hand, seeing me still waiting for Rufang by the door side. He smiled bitterly and looked meaningfully at me. Is Sister Rufang not out yet? But it's only been a little while, so a little longer to wait on won't be much of a bother. After all, patience and waiting for a lady is a basic practice of a gentleman. Fair. Heading out now. Hope you have a wonderful day. Of course. Oh yes, if you're going out with Sister Rufang today, make sure you sweeten your tongue more often. If you ask anything about her makeup, just give some simple compliments on her looks. That's all. Huh? Sweeten my tongue? Why say that? Yeah, but don't be too forceful at it. She'll see right through it. Oh, relax, Baiyu. I'll make sure to be careful. Salier. Okay, we're going with Salier. Fuck yeah, I'm here for the story. Thank you for the green. Thank you, green, for the pointer. Indeed. Oh, man. Takes his own weapon. I don't know. I figured he'd learn chi or something, but I don't know. He had, when he was fighting those demon beasts, he had gloves. He had like magic chi enhancing gloves or something. That's why he could punch so hard. Yeah. He's Yuji! He's Yuji! No, yay! It's gonna turn out that the master, Mr. Ying, the master of Yingtown cult, is his mom, is his mom dad there. We're seeing Baiyu leaving. I waited for a few more minutes to the side, and still Rufang didn't come. Instead, got to see Chrono off for the day. Of course, she isn't out. Of course, she isn't out yet. What do you mean, of course? Sister Rufang loves taking her sweet time doing her makeup before heading outside. Waiting for her might take a little while. But they can't run and rush her either. Point taken. Better wait for a bit. I'm in enough now. Yeah, charge emoji SG. Yeah. Figure that's how it would go. After Chrono departed, in the courtyard returned to this peaceful silence. I leaned against doors and brushing wind, singing birds. Still lost focus on the surrounding. Makeup on fur. Waiting is waiting. Honey, it's time to brainstorm my next new short story then. Yeah. Chat. It is with much dismay that I announce that Mega meme compilation lost me a subscriber. I did the opposite of get me subs. No. Yeah, I don't know why this is my subscriber rate is just fucking tanked. Cold Master US Cloud. Yeah. I don't know why my sub rate is just fucking tanked, but I don't know what to fucking do about it. So, you know. And so, stage show was formed within my brain. For quite a while, the characters after characters forming in just performance and grin upon the stage. And with my story began with my mind, or began to reach its climax. So if the antagonist one's here, wouldn't the plot just be a little too... Right, it's too long. What should I do with the Daiji Rumor News auditor doesn't pass the story for publishing? What are you mumbling about? What are you mumbling about, little guy? She's talking to a mini-man. Oh, it's Sister Rufang. Finally here at last? My voice suddenly cut through the incidental song on stage, pulling me out of my mesmerizing thoughts. I raised my head to look at her. Sorry to keep you waiting. Since so much to prepare for this little outing of ours. It's fine, since one should be in their best self. Best self makeup before going outside. Even I know that, but why do I feel like there isn't too much difference from before and after your makeup? And when those terrifying dark lines appeared on her face, I very finally realized what my mouth had said. I meant, your makeup today is simple, yet elegant. meant this to not make my presence known in some important matter. So makeup will do for me. How is it, little one? Since you mentioned it, do you think there's any difference in me today? Hearing the sudden question from her, I stood there in speechless silence, uncertain how I should answer the question. Not that I seldom been confronted with before. You know, I wanted to answer no change at all, but I knew very well the double temple drill attacks on ways for me if I answer that way, just like Porch and he old master, and prevent my fate from coming to realization. I must be careful how I answer. Oh, Jada. I think. Oh, look at him. I began skating back and forth upon the gentle facade Carriage, trying to search for somewhere. Anyway, at all, it's like, no matter how I look at it, there's no change at all. Forget it, I'll just randomly pick something out of her eyes, nose, mouth, and ears. And I kept thinking, I think your eyes are a little more pretty now, and your tonsil is giving off a better feel than before. Yep, that's the best answer facing your girl's question. If you know where she made her makeup, just compliment every inch of it. If you don't know where she made her makeup, just compliment every inch of it. There's bound to be one that's correct. Yay! Normally, girls don't review someone's compliment and make no further review tag against it, because if they do, admitting someone on their face doesn't look pretty enough. This is a gamble! But your normal looks already excellent, Sister Rufang, so makeup or not, I think you'll look fantastic either way. A faint smile came over her lips. The gentle wind rustled past her golden locks, making her look more kinder than before. And right then, I noticed a faint fruit smell coming from her body that wasn't there, just there. It carried its fragrance within the flowing breeze. Not bad, little one. Sweet mouth you have indeed. Could it be? Suddenly Rufang leaned in closer as a sweet fruit smell became more apparent. Surprisingly, it wasn't as strong as overpowering as expected. Rather, it was refreshing to my sense of smell. Ooh! Does someone remind you about being careful while talking to me? Probably said someone would do such a thing as by you. Yeah.
She guessed it so accurately. Of course, I can't really admit it was by you who did it. That's all.
No, these are my most honest thoughts. I quickly shook my head in denial. Very well, Sis will take your honest compliment then. Just like you said, I did bring out some eyeshadow and applied a little blush cream, but they are a lighter color variation among my collection, so it wasn't as apparent upon first look.
Guess you only sing through this.
Seeing how sweet your mouth is and how long you've been waiting for me, just tell me what you're interested in on the street, and I'll buy them for. Well,
How much money does she have? No, it looks like I think that's her fan.
Seeing how sweet your mouth is and how long you've been waiting for me, I'll tell you what you're interested in. Just tell me. Taking a little compensation for me for keeping you waiting for me. Yeah, it's really no need at all. Not liking anything in TianheHui at all. Just have a look on the way in case something does catch your eyes. Right then, so much delay already. It's best if we make our way over right now. And what's our outdoor mission today? Of course, only one place. The Jiangming, the Horse and Carriage Avenue. Huh? Oh. Here on the street, our merchants who sell fine horses and carriages, so the traffic will be a little crowded. Be careful of pedestrians, little guy. I will.
About to burst out Wonderwall.
No. That's going to be Ming Qing. We haven't met that guy yet. No. My tea bag ripped and I'm getting tea stuff in my water. Well, what do you call the things inside the tea bag? Tron, you're British. You know this question. You should know the answer to this question. Just as Rufang said, the entire street was full of merchants leading horses, as well as caravan groups who were delivering goods. Grits? Oh, like dead ass? Leaves. Well, this doesn't really have leaves. It's more like, fuck if I know, honestly. Traffic level is so immense that a single misstep could end up with you getting run over. Do you see anything you're interested in?
Not really.
Besides, the street is mostly catering to people interested in items tied to horse carriage equipment, and I'm nowhere close to being interesting for me. Like a shop we passed was one promoting new wheels full of varieties, or big or small, wooden wheels, iron wheels, even some treated with detailed carvings of the highest quality. The store before us is for its carriage components, like decorations embedded for a carriage's roof, for internal components and more. Honestly, the most important part of the carriage caravan should be its utility and practicality. Make them so fancy. Is it all necessary? Each their own. For most of those who live in Huang do, utility and practicality are all they need. But to the most high-ranking ministers and civil servants, they'd like to use this as a chance to boast about their status and position. But we're going to buy horses and carriage all in preparation for our Shuchuan trip, right? Yep. I was going to rent one at travel station, but on second thoughts, the carriage offered by a normal travel station is just a little too Simple, even for the best, internal compartments are all the same. So the ones here in Horse and Carriage Avenue are better? Of course, larger, more comfortable space as well. It's customizable interior setup to the customer's demand.
Whoa, cool.
That name sounds fake. You're making that up, Mahagasaur. You'd be like, hello. It's like being like, hello. Yes, this is our favorite food. It's called spotted dick. That sounds fake. That sounds fake. You're making it up. Sounds like something you'd see in Harry Potter. But to buy horses and carriage, Master Shang never set up a facility for taking care of horses in TianheHui in the first place. Now you remind me. Around travel time in Lake Town was done with Moji going to travel station to run a horse and carriage. But there's an opportunity for us all to go on a trip together, so Sally and I thought it'd make it more comfortable. You know the junk of the scraps on the travel station. Peek here is necessary for our need. Now I'm getting somewhat curious. What kind of internal compartment are you even talking about? Ooh. That I should keep myself as a secret. Wait until you see it. Yay! It's a little baby. She's so... Oh, God. I love her thing. She's great. She patted my cheeks with a folding fan in her hand before walking more quickly to our destination. While Ruang arrived before the Dongji Carriage store was there, only the smell of horse feet, to be honest. The first time I was smelling that was really overwhelming for my nasal sense. As Ruang quickly put out her fan and covered her half her face. But from her calm expression reflected in her eyes, I could tell she wasn't really too bothered by it. Looked more closely as the store's sales assistant attended the clients one by one. Ice cream, cool. One by one with passionate greetings before leading them off to introduce them each of the horse carriage uniqueness and functionality. Ooh, Ruang leading the way, we will walk straight towards the area where the carriage was on sale, so she looked around, searching for someone before waving at a salesman not too far away from her. Little Guo, you're here. Eh? Sister Ruang, what went brought you here today? Here to see carriages? And your little friend next to you. Oh, him. He's my junior in the organization, so I thought to bring him here to expand his understanding of everything related to carriages and wagons. In Ruang's words, the employee Guo looked at me more excited, extending his right hand in passionate greetings as responded politely as well. Oh, hello, I'm Guo of Dongji Carriage Store. I'm Tex. Tex of TianheHui. You didn't even out the other part. No. As I shook my hand with going on, I found his palm covered in a layer of thick calluses, which known for those wearing labor jobs, he had somehow his calluses spread upon his palm. I was something familiar too. Those of his hands, similar to TianheHui's, but not serious and heavy in some ways. Is the hand of someone who started out as a merchant? Sister Ruang, you two know each other from a long time ago. Yeah, Little Guo and I met during something related to business. Whereas I joined TianheHui, Little Guo strived and worked everywhere in the capital, merely taking on some simpler jobs and of various kinds, so nothing to be surprised about. I thought you've always worked in TianheHui since the start. Well, little one, there are many things you don't know about me yet. Yeah, I don't know. She wasn't like this before. Back then, when she gets angry, she's scared. She's one scared. Scary old lady. Little Guo, we're here to see the carriages. Could you please bring us inside and take a look about? Quickly going on, realized the sweet smile passed on Ruang's sweet. Ruang's kindly visage and zipped his mouth shut. Some longer chuckles, he quickly wiped off all the non-existent sweat off his brow. It's not bad. Had toad in the hole. Every food from Britain sounds very, very fake. Like all the nicknames and stuff. Shepherd's pie, knobbly bobbly, toad in the hole. What? Besides the shut as well. What would you two like to request for? What kind of horses or carriage were you jumping in today? In Shuchuan tomorrow, so I could ask you to take us to something suitable. Relax, we're the biggest horse and carriage store in the whole capital. Anything you need, just say it. I'll provide you with the best horse and carriage, all to your demand. A hole, presumably. No idea what that means. Again, leading us inside, promoting his service, while Ruang winked at me to see us I should keep up. Oh. What the hell is Yorkshire pudding? Trip to Shuchuan means plenty of mountainous road. Maybe I recommend some high chases for a vehicle. Say, what is your budget range for this trip? Totally fine. There's plenty in the budget, so no need for no more carriage brand. Just recommend the best to us. We're spending money on the repair parlor as well? It's fine for us to spend the TianheHui budget like this? I've had a rough estimate last night, and we shouldn't be in any trouble for money. Besides, you don't want to sit in a small, tight, and absolutely appalling carriage on a happy trip, Well, there's the point, but I'm not one of those who have a high demands and standards on lifestyle. I'm an orphan. I'm an orphan, man. You can throw some food on the floor, I'll eat it.
Sometimes life does need a little dose of ritualistic enjoyment, little one. Well, drop that for now. Wanna go? Take us inside.
Ooh, powdered tea. Powdered tea is good. She is capable of fighting. Presumably, they mentioned Guaonan having calluses like TianheHui, so that probably means he was a fighter like TianheHui back in the day, even though now he works at stable. And he did know Ruang, so presumably Ruang also gotten her fair share of violence. Hell, that little clip we saw of her back then, that little brief scene, she evidently just like killed a man during that. So was it assassination or something? We have no idea. Does TianheHui do assassinations for hella money? Maybe. She's got hella bank. I have no fucking idea.
Is it about tokusatsu? I swear to God if it's about tokusatsu. No, it's powdered teas. Yeah, that's fair. We don't know anything about tokusatsu, but fucking you can tell us anyway. Actually, I know stuff about tokusatsu. Dust tells me about it all the time. We entered the showroom full of luxurious carriages, where not one carriage was not decorated and finely elegant with the decoration that I've seen upon earlier. Not only that, but the selection of timber, steel, and craftsmanship tells the prices nowhere in the cheap range. Oh god. Looks like going on, and Ruang smiling, bantering with one another as I began to frown.
Can we really afford it?
Say, says Ruang, well, security is fine in the town. The when we arrive in the mountain where there's poor security, this thing might as well say, come in and rob me, written all over it.
That's true. Oh, but on the other hand, TianheHui will be inside the thing. So so a bandit stops you, and what the fuck are they going to do? And take your pick of who's going to fuck him up. Mojia? TianheHui? Ruang? Bayou? Chrono? You? The only one in that carriage who can't fight is Salier, and that's a maybe. I'm not sure if Salier might be able to fight too. We have no fucking idea.
Common Rider Gravy. I know that if Gravy keeps going the way it is in Blizzard Sorbets in its final form, it's probably going to be pie. Whoa. Pie form. You're a clever lad, but just like you said, little Guao, is their carriage a little more... But just like you said, little Guao, is their carriage that's a little more subtle, but equally good, or even better, internal compartments and installations? Toast. Toast is good. I love feathers, too. Did you really think it's big so it's never considered such requirements? We definitely have some, and it's right here. What goes going on in this proud proclamation. When you go to a simpler showroom, here the carriage is more plainer from the outlook, with absolutely no difference in the carriage we've seen outside. You heard said before, one of the carriages not only looked large in size, but left plenty of room behind your luggage and goods. There's a need to travel outside often. I'd highly recommend this model. 4-wheel drive, raised lower chases, components that pushes the gravity center lower, granting strong stability, that is, great for mountain roads. Oh, he then opened the front door of the carriage and brought us inside. The interior was just as wide and large as expectation, but I've already come to expect it seeing the outside. Whoa. Wow, what a stunning size this is. Feels something is still missing from it. And as an all, there's still a small table folded within, and you can? Whoa. Saying that, he went deeper inside, we're slowly pulling out the most center plank down, forming a simple yet one little wooden table, and the design catches the eye at first glance. Whoa, what's a convenient structure for a carriage? Don't be too surprised, little guy. This is rather common to see in carriages sold for this store. Really? This one is most similar design? Exciting, curious to see the other ones now. Aww. Looking around once more, Ruang carefully gathered a dress around her before slowly moving outside the carriage, hoping not to damage it or her dress. Let go. It's still just a little too plain for me. Any better options or something very eye-catching on first impression? If that's so, then follow me a little longer and you'll see. The carriages here are all for display, so take all the time you need looking at it. Ooh. What is does anyone know what the words at the top mean? That stuff? Ooh. Question. Okay, so in Japanese they're called kanji, hiragana, katakana, yeah? Well, what are the written scripts and what is like Mandarin written script called? That's my question for you, chat. Because, what a big 3 desserts say. Ice cream, pie. It's probably going to be ice cream. Cake ice cream, because cake ice cream just... Yeah. It's not actually Chinese, it's called Mandarin. You don't really speak Chinese, you speak Mandarin.
Afterward, I began to walk all the forms of weird and strange carriage models, and the longer you stay in the showroom, the more my understanding gets for fresh bunching new abomination and a collection of carriages. Like this one, same as before, but has a benefit of an internal squat pant. Anyway, if someone had a bad stomach on the way, there's no rest in the station or fuel while we're doing it outside. You can consider this model. This is really a high-catching design, but to finish problems in the carriage wouldn't make it smell. That will be a no for me, Little Glow. Something more normal. No, they speak Chinese with text in Mandarin. Ooh. Normal. I have normal. You don't need to introduce anything. This is one Jung. Saying that, go to look inside. Here's not look like a baby's crib. What? Toy spinning. What? Problem with long travel is that you do it trying to sleep well. Rickety shaking. After having installed some carriage models, trying to solve some problems, trying to sleep like a baby while inside. This is literally the design of a baby's cradle for the inside, and it's hanging like one as well.
Is this what you call a normal carriage? Is he certain that he didn't misinterpret Su's fang request? Who the hell is designing such a carriage? Designing such a carriage?
We're all grown-ups here. A design like this isn't suitable for us. Little Glow, is there any better? Is there any other? And I thought your others would be so strict today. Very well, come with me. This one I highly recommend. Jang, want to try this carriage for a spin and call this dancing carriage? A special carriage from our storefront. Once inside, the entire rickety-rackety will become a groovy dance. And I closely examine the structure of this carriage and find where the so-called dancing secret is hidden at. This dance you speak of, what is it? Look closely at the bottom of the carriage. It's the living wood structure. Our designers clearly incorporated the idea of turning bumps on the road into entertainment, designing this one, creating a moving structure like this. Like the structure will generally increase the motion of the bumpy ride, and people enjoy the dance-like motions, thus the name dancing carriage. Now, honestly, shouldn't the design of a carriage be reducing the impact of bumps on the road? Oh, goddamn talented is your designer to think of increasing the impact while riding. We don't get to think behind our brilliant designers either, but it said the one who designed this was specially invited Western designers from other countries. And may I ask, when did this model get released in the market? I guess the year before? And how many was sold in these past 2 years? None. This reminds me of that one joke from Bleacher Bridge. It's like, Shinji, how many people did you start with? 8. And how many people do you have now?
8.
So we've never recruited anyone. During this, Rufing and I turned to one another with a knowing smile. With how much you've shown us, just feel the first model is perfect, which is why, can I ask for an upgraded version of the first model? An upgraded version of that one, but just for a small out-of-town trip? So that one is more than enough. Yeah, it's just a Rufing. Is there anything you're unhappy about with the first one? Actually, we have quite a fair number of boys on the TianheHui. Zax, think of your sizes, which, except for Chrono, are all rather large. You should go Chrono a manlet. Look at the carriage on the size aspect. If we're all inside, it would just be a little too awkward and cramped. I see. So that's what you're concerned about. If that's so, follow me, and I'll have the one model that should suit your demands. Goated. Let's start by ice cream. Just leave pie. Cherry, I do love. I'm on the fence about pumpkin pie, but I do love pumpkin seeds. It's very specific. That's very specific. I do love apple pie a lot. I'm a big fan of apples. Call me a horse with the way I eat apples. Okay, we'll tell you what happened. Actually, speaking of leaving real quick, I'm gonna go pee because I'm like almost done with my tea. So, chat, what do you think y'all should discuss while I'm gone? I know. Which of those carriage designs were your favorite? Discuss. Tell me when I get back. No, what not the toilet one. No, yeah, took a piss. Nothing. I took a piss. You know, you were supposed to discuss which carriage was your favorite. I've worried followed going on with the next carriage, and while no larger than the one you saw first, the entire length of the carriage was much longer. Anything you'd like to describe with this one? Let's confirm first. There shouldn't be anything in this one, right? A toilet, baby toys, or dancing floor gimmicks in it, right? Of course not, since this carriage model is the one that Sister Ruang wanted from the first one, albeit long and upgraded. Now then, I'll introduce you to the big name brand of our shop. Should you need more internal space, I strongly recommend this one. 6 wheels, high base chassis, streamlined design, and the absolute king of the mountain roads. And the material for this one is timber base, which lightens the overall weight so the horse can easily run even with a large carriage in tow. The requirement is 2 or 3 horsepower and absolutely enough space to carry luggage. Sounds great. This one. Interior. And that's the biggest standpoint of this one. This is a Ruang. This young gentleman, please come on in. Whoa, it's big. Only a door let us inside. The entire space is far more wider and better than the one previously, but there was one point that had me befuddled. That's strange. The width from the outside didn't seem different as the previous ones, yet why does it feel just a little bit different while we're inside? Young master, please take a look here. The knight got on, walked up the seats, and pressed some kind of button before pulling the entire layer from beneath the chair, increasing the size sitting spell. Oh. Only that, the carpet here is foldable. Should you need it, you can pull it out and lay it flat so you have some cushion for seating. You push the button again, and the little compartment door popped up. Whoa! Here you can store the small carry-ons, and it's convenient as well. For rations and water can be stored here too. Cool! It's easy. Evelyn's core. That way, we don't have to buy rations in the carriage or tied up outside. Yep, very helpful for a long travel time. Most importantly, you can store valuables down here as well to prevent thievery. I'm learning something new. Oh. I've heard of royals and aristocrats' carriage having similar structures like this in back memorial, but I've never had the chance to look at it yet. And here in G Kingdom, I've had the honor to see this actually realized before my eyes. And the interior design also uses the latest popular style for decorations as well, but the carriage is aimed for the simple outside look. Some places, including windows, are not decorated as well. Of course, you wouldn't need to worry about that quality of the carriage. Our store has the best and most flexible wood materials for construction, so simple bump and impacts wouldn't snap a single timber either. Interior ventilation, since it's a couple days worth of journey, squeezing inside with some number of big boys. I knew you too well, says Ruang. That's exactly where I'm making this carriage model to you. And he said that, she didn't pull the lever in the corner and carried the corner with space. The roof on the boards open. Oh, cool! And this is? Bayou next? Okay, we're not doing all of them. I went with Ruang because she was new. You'll have to do them all some other time. I spent like 30 minutes of the stream doing a plot summary. We gotta go, man. Oh, how interesting. What's the lore in Bayou's part? Amazing ventilation that allows the clean air inside while adding some natural lighting in the dark interior. Even if you have no need of it, just pull the lever again and it'll close automatically. But when it leaks during rainy days, if the roof is designed like this, the interior gets damp, the durability will know about and down as well. Yeah, but you can always hold the lever to the metal, and then only the side panels will open. In addition, the side panels are made with a slight incline with treatment against rain, so as long as the rain isn't too heavy, there shouldn't be any leakage. And if you really want something that is impervious to water, all wooden carriages end up like that for long usage. Still, if one takes proper precaution maintenance, the year should still be fine. And good. Looks like it does take some consistent care to it. Yeah, not only carriage, but the horse as well. After all, finest horses are not purely bred, but trained and taken care of. This carriage is pretty good. How much is it? I'll buy it. Convertible carriage, indeed. Wait, Sister Fang, didn't you previously said you were here to rent a carriage? So you're here to rent one? Was originally my plan, but upon seeing this excellent model, I'm getting a little invested in purchasing one. Surely this can't be cheap, right? Sister Fang, we better think this over before buying anything. Actually, a carriage of this model isn't too expensive for purchase, just somewhere around the range of 200 silver taels. Add on some good horses, the carriage of this size, I'd say 2 horses minimum, which meant an extra 20 to 30 taels. The cheaper horse? Even the usual ones are floating around 7 to 8 taels. Not much cheaper either way. Prices are already considered fair and affordable, and with the we're entering a peaceful era, the demand for horse decreased, so there's more for normal people to buy now. Besides, with simplification of horse registration, the handling fees are gone too. I see. No problem with the price. This is absolutely my calculated budget. What does that say? Scraps, easy, Sons of Caliban. Sons of Caliban. Ojo laugh. Yeah. She does look like I want to do that. How big is your budget? Oi. You know, that's the thing you don't actually hear in English all that often. People saying oi. I thought she'd be more considerate and careful with the spending. I couldn't believe she'd agree to such a straightforward manner without any further pondering or thinking. I was going to the estimation of 400 to 500 taels with the budget. What is it, little one? What do you mean by 400 to 500 taels? It's actual silver, actual real weighted silver. And think again, sis, if we end up buying this carriage, that means we need to buy a horse to go with it, right? And what do we do with those horses afterward? You just said TianheHui facility doesn't have any horse stable or anything. You were right about that. I did forget. Until I explained the pros and cons of the situation to Ruang, she finally odd at her second realization. We're not thinking through this much when making a decision? I guess my bad habit of spending money on things I like acted up again. So I didn't make you see that, little one.
If it wasn't for me standing here and you'd probably buy it already.
Who was mentioned? Does it sound like Holly Man? The Pig Man? Big Daddy?
Is that so? If you're running, that makes a much easier job overall. Is this the model you want? You should have told me earlier. Thankfully, your people arrived just in time. We have one last carriage on this model and higher. If you arrived any later, it probably would have been gone.
Great to hear. Then tell you the finished procedure.
Great. Please wait for me for a moment. I'll bring the log and register over. By the way, for renting, the condition of the carriage won't be as mint as the one here. Is that alright with you?
No problem.
Afterward, gone on and quickly brought the register over and helped us finish the renting process. Within this, there were a matter of deposit and other fees required, but it was still far cheaper than buying a horse straight away. If they end up buying a carriage, the bigger spending is what's happening afterward, feeding the horse and taking care of them. Another big fee. If they ever get sick, at least by the hundreds to cure them. Finishing all the procedures, going on to get the pair of horses and carriage for rent. Just from the mare's color, and the feed they're freezing on, they do look healthy and ready. With all the procedure out of the way, would you like to take carriage with you now, or do you need someone to take them over on your behalf? Fang didn't answer the question straight away, and instead turned and asked me, "Little guy, do you want to go back on walking, or are you really excited to take this carriage out for a preview spin?"
She's adorable.
Not yet then? Yeah, evidently. I have no fucking idea what's going on with Mr. Pigman.
Look at the carriage thing over quickly. To take the carriage back right now, we need a space open in TianheHui for 9. That way it wouldn't it be a little too problematic? I thought this over. Maybe we can take some look at the stores on the street, so I might as well walk the way back. I was thinking the same thing. Then please, little girl, bring the carriage over tomorrow at TianheHui at 9 o'clock.
Right, no problem. We'll send someone over with the carriage pronto and on time.
Yeah.
When everything's settled out, I'd like to offer my apologies. I could not accommodate them all the way out. There's still plenty of customers to attend to.
No worries. Let's go, little one. Time to head home. I don't want to talk to Mean Queen or whatever. I thought we already had the orange Utan. Whatever the orange Utan's name was. Again, I haven't played ZZ's story in ages. After saying goodbye to Guanan, we left the avenue behind and make our way back to TianheHui. On the way back, I'd see a line of soft-step coming from Ruang striding foot, and good mood riding off her. It's a shame we didn't buy the carriage today. I regret on my behalf. We ended up buying it. Wouldn't it be more problems than good? Spoken with wisdom. This is the best as it is. Right, Sister Ruang. What is it? Do you see something you like? No, not really. I'm just asking. Do you rarely come back to TianheHui? Maybe, since Old Master's commissioned the request, as them are usually long-term missions. Most of the time was spent out of the capital region, and dealing with it is rather time-consuming. So no matter how I want to come back often, there's seldom the chance. Still, no matter how beautiful the world I thought it can be, home is home. Oh.
God, she's so cool.
Poultry. But for this return, I shall be staying in TianheHui for quite some time, since there's a troublesome commission for us to work together to overcome. Yeah! He meant Matt Markless, helping a little cutie and getting his book back, of course. To be honest, even with the time spent on the intelligence works, Yunxin Cold and their name is first for me as well. I just noticed she always has like veins right there, side of her eye. You meant? Even you have no idea either? Fulcra? At least not now, but with one end of the vine grabbed, then all we can do is go dig deeper. Even if the fruit is known as truth is buried deep, as long as we keep digging, the result is always there. Oh, words of wisdom! Hello, crowd. Right then, a crowd not so far away, a gentle singing voice came across the room as Ruang, and I gently scattered by its sound and walked up in curiosity.
Somebody around here. Could it be another red guest?
Oh, that's what I know. Some newcomer that recently rose to the scene around last year. What's her name again? I can't remember off the top of my head. You take notice of the red guest related news, Sis Ruang.
I'm not too interested in red guests myself, but Sally adores them, so I sometimes buy some related products for her with all those influences. I came to understand the red guest a little better. Cool! You have someone you like among red guests, little one? Someone I like?
We're gonna name one I like. Not really, but there's one I dislike. Then I definitely have one.
And I thought this through, a glittering pink bang of hair and luscious slim body appeared in my brain.
Nope, absolutely not. I have no favorite guest at all.
Seeing you react like that, probably didn't get a good impression from them, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Queen Q was part of the Dodgy Rumor News once. I don't know whether you counted one or not. Wait a moment, did I forget about something? Queen Q, you fool! Queen Q, I suddenly realized the other reason why I tried was to search for him. Ah, it's just a Ruang. You might have to go back alone. Ah la la, getting a young, beautiful. You're letting young, beautiful, and defenseless lady go back to TianheHui all alone? Sorry, but I just realized I had a matter I need to tend to myself today. Huh? Had other plans already? And have I made a nuisance of myself today? Making you a company for this whole morning? Not at all, since there's more than enough time for me to finish up my small business. How will you deal with the lunch? I have some pocket money on me still, so I just get some food from the street side stalls. I'll head off now. You be careful on the way back. You too, little one. Don't get lost on the way.
Yeah. We love our gachas here. We love our gamble. We love our digital gambling. Give me my ones and zeros, damn it. Something something legendary sitting duck. Something something Tsunade. Something something Naruto. Let's go gambling, as they say. Chad, have you noticed how I just tend to throw out jokes whenever I'm not sure of one? I just throw them all at you and hope you laugh. Have you noticed that?
After saying goodbye to Sister Ruang, I found myself walking all alone the streets of Hangdu, ready to go to my destination now. Alright, time to go and find Queen Q. Mountain. Some will know it as that and leave it as, but the other people's understanding that upon a great mountain, the foreigner kung fu sects within the land, the hero who played the key role of Demon Cult Crusade, and to those people, the mountain holds a special meaning. Yantian. Oh, this is the place where the Yingtian cult is going to steal a head from. Ancient martial arts sect famous for its unique art and Shuchuan constellation style fist combat, yet became a silent presence during the battle of Demon Cult all those years ago. Not many know the real rise of Yantian retrieved the background of the kung fu world. And many years have passed, Yantian remain the same as ever, as a place is running untouched within the vibrant water and verdant mountain. But today, beneath the great hill, a simple, normal Yantian disciple went through his dull and interesting daily training.
Oh, you've got a sprite. You're important.
Hey, yo! On his shoulders was the burden of bamboo weighted with buckets of water. As a nimble step he traveled the mountainous road, whether it's through the polished rocks between the river or the dried banks that creak beneath its feet, were non-existent before his pursuit.
Hey ho! Does he have weird looking eyes? Yeah, he does have weird looking eyes. Is he a Renegon or something?
The kitchen before, it would affect the people's lunch schedule every day.
Just a little more and get these 2 buckets up there and today's training is over.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Finding his teeth, he began...
What the fuck does that mean? Began running up the hill when he saw the return route. Several similar close disciples on the same mission as him, just sitting, dozing off against the trees.
Say, Xiaoyang, why rush to bring water back every day? No reward at all for their finishing day's training before the time limit. Whose journey was called to a stop by one of the disciples sitting against the comfortable bark.
Master's daily training should be done on time. Speaking of which, why are you lazing around again? How many times is this now that I found you going lazy again?
Just as long as we finish bringing 10 buckets of water before noon, it's all done with our morning training. I don't get it. What's the rush with you?
The sooner I finish the water task, the more time I can spend training. Yesterday, I finally got to see your brother TianheHui to teach me chunk post 7 south and 12 punching technique. How can I improve further without more training?
Xiaoyang, don't get too excited. Look around you. Which one of us who started alongside you is in a relaxed state, eh? Besides, Yantian Men isn't a major sect anymore. Just merely having a meal every day is more than enough. So I don't get why. What's the rush? What's with the rush?
Because I want to become one of the 6 Gate Guardians of Yantian Men. You're like big brother TianheHui.
Fine. Go live in your hero daydream. I'm just gonna go back to sleep.
You, if Grandmaster or the other seniors see it like this, they'll scold the hell out of you.
And so what? A single person came down and around the mountains these days. Besides, lazing around and sleeping on the job doesn't count unless you get caught.
Sure.
Oh, it doesn't count unless you get caught.
Sudden voice out of came out of nowhere quick caused scared Chipper to go through the people as he suddenly stood up. That voice could be Senior Sister Chen. As he looked around fearfully, a black shadow suddenly appeared behind his back.
Can't catch you lazy around. can't catch you when you laze about, and today you get caught red-handed. Now what will you do? And your sister is Jinrui. I'm gonna get the water now. Just because we don't come down and oversee the training daily shouldn't be the excuse to be on this absolutely appalling behavior of idleness and laziness. Perfect timing. This time you get to learn a good old-fashioned lesson. Alright, but sister, apologize already. Isn't that enough? Double the training amount today. 20 buckets of water, up the mountain, to the kitchen, and no lunch or dinner until you're done with it. Next time I catch you in the act, I'll double it again. Yes, sister, I'm going now. Shame on his face, the disciple scampered down to the hill with his buckets and shoulder pole. What are you doing in the mountain today, sister? Shouldn't you be meditating in the inner sanctum? I'm here to oversee the training, of course. Don't think Grandmaster has no idea of laziness coursing in his own sect. His eyesight is still as sharp as ever. Why not, senior? My mission day is almost done. I can see that. I've always been the first to complete the task, and not only so, I'll also even see you training discussing stance and technique with TianheHui every yesterday. And with your caliber and passion for training is a rare sight to us here. Thanks for your compliment, sister. But first, on to more important business. Other than overseeing the training today, I'm actually here to get you to come with me. The Grandmaster wanted to see you for something. Grandmaster? What? Did I do something wrong? Maybe that the headmaster knew that despite my injury status, I have yet to have the audacity to discuss training with such a high-ranking disciples and end up breaking a rule because of it? But then Xiaoyang's head was filled with all kinds of wild possibilities. Became scared of all the consequences of war. Why are you so serious? It's only a Grandmaster Gong become an evil, grouchy grandpa in your eye. But to me, for the Grandmaster to help summon me before him, it's just a little. All right, get the water back to the kitchen, then meet me in the front gate. Yes, sister. Excitement in his heart that me being a student like him, studying for only a few years, would receive private summon to the Grandmaster was a great honor to him. As he leaped in bounds of joy. The Grandmaster began running up and down the mountain for 5 trips. All the exhaustion wiped from his mind the exhilaration of the prospect. Upon his final trip back to the mountain, he accidentally got the eyes of the men and cloaked the black robe mask and enjoyed Mountain Peak without nary a rush. Oh no! The evil spooky bad man! Soon, Xiaoyang finished his morning training and skipped his way to the front gate, where realizing shouted action may be a little inappropriate, slowed down and walked to the front forward and formed more from a march. Look at how happy and giddy you are with this. Because a chance like this is very rare. Sure, I leave a good impression for the Grandmaster himself. Alright, then follow me. I'm going to speak with respect for the old master himself.
I don't even know what Shiyu is. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, this is the something consolation school, right? Consolation Fist, yeah? It's unsurprising they all have constellations on their uniforms. They even have different constellations, if I see correctly. Wait, no. They have the same constellation. He has a different one. Yeah. No, is that a different one too? Can't really tell. Yuri began leading Xiaoyang to the peak, and on the way he met HianHui, the senior's brother who was teaching him combat technique yesterday. And like his usual self, with hurried impatient steps, it's clear he's heading somewhere urgently. But HianHui, where are you heading off to? Morning, junior sister Jinrui, and junior brother Xiaoyang. Senior, the techniques you've taught me yesterday have been practicing well on it. Oh, really? When you're confident and well versed in those styles, I'm happy to teach you some extra techniques. How's that?
They're all gonna fucking die. This place is gonna get set on fire, and somehow it's actually gonna show up.
Do they show an animal? I wouldn't know.
Yes, please. Right. Can't really spend my time here to talk to some strange guests dressed strangely down near the mountain. I thought I'd go see what's that about.
Oh, you're gonna fucking die.
Dressed strangely, because I'm overseer of the lands. Need my assistance? No need. Just go in and check the other people's training progress. Later. That's all. Very well. After bidding goodbye to HianHui and Jinrui and continuing taking Xiaoyang to the peak. On the way, the young student got the side of the tall pavilion, standing proudly upon the peak. So do you seniors train up there usually? Yes, indeed. Continue the way you are with some more effort. With some more effort put in, I can assure you you'll be with us in the inner sanctum in another few years' time. I will do my utmost. It's just a shame that the sect no longer takes in new students anymore. We're gonna have this flow of laziness coursing in our junior students. Well, we wouldn't turn out to be like them. Relax, sister. After all, my goal is to become an excellent Kung Fu master, just like you and senior brother. We're your role model. Still, 6 of us haven't changed from our positions for a long time now. 2 of us and on 10 men have lost proper discipline and balance ever since that day. Sister, you want to be replaced by your pupil one day? Of Of course. Hope for the day that a valuable student can sit upon the position I'm in right now.
Oh fuck! Is this how Tex is gonna get stronger? Is one of them gonna? Is he gonna learn kung fu? He's already got a. He's again. They mentioned that Tex is like oddly, like built and strong. Like TianheHui's like a full-fledged fucking warrior, and I mean Tex was keeping up with him just fine. Now he was even impressing him with his strength, which is just odd. Oh yeah, TianheHui and Bayou, they have legacy relics. They can do fucking magic. Even they were like Tex, you're like oddly strong. Huh.
Of course, hope the day a valuable student can sit upon the position I'm in right now. Should the time come, perhaps you'll become a sect master by then. Not a bad. Do you really think anyone can become a sect master like that? Besides, I'm already happy enough to be with your senior brother Han. Wait, sister, did your brothers ever tell you about it? No, but I did hear rumors of my fellow junior classmates, but you two call each other by title still like junior sister and senior brother. Doesn't seem too apparent at all. That relationship has already spread like wildfire throughout the sect, and naturally thought you'd already know. As they chatted, they soon arrived upon the peak, where upon the stone platform sits an ancient man who looked like calm, solemn expression upon Xiaoyang and Jinri.
Oh, you're tall.
You've come at last. Junior disciple Xiaoyang greets the sect grandmaster. Good lad. Let me continue bowing. Rise and stand. Grandmaster, I must take my leave for now. I won't disrupt any conversation between you two. Very well, you may go, Jinri. Yes, master. Jinri left her work, they went to upon the mountain, elderly and a youthful spirit. What is the matter, Grandmaster? For you to summon me. I summon you today is due to your diligence and attentiveness towards your training, your progress that far surpasses your fellow juniors. Under sect rule, you should still be training alongside your juniors, yet I believe you're ready for a challenge. Master, what do you mean? I decided to lead the sect in our mountain and sanctuary to travel the world, learn to make friends of the brave men and women of our Kung Fu Jianghu. Perhaps it could serve as a strong training for mentality and fortitude. Really? Yes, for I've finally seen a spark of passion that belongs to youth. While I diminished greatly in the passive, lazy disciples of these past years. Rare upbeat soul as well, something to break the rule for you. It's an example of positive role model for them as well. To receive such a great honor, Grandmaster, from you, I'll do my utmost best to be better than before.
Oh.
Determination is what we need. Such determination is what we need. When a smile came over the old man's face, as Xiaoyang felt a sense of pride in his heart as well. Oh yes, that reminds me. One friend of mine has written a letter recently asking me to deliver a set of our sixth mentor training manuscript. I was thinking, why not have the opportunity? Take this opportunity of your journey to help us deliver this item on my behalf. If this is your will, then I shall not fail. Merely a small task, nothing for the drama. For all my age is catching up to me. It would be bothersome for me to make the journey. Your seniors have your own duties as well. You can't make time. Sorry asking this mundane task of you. And then Han He stood outside the doorway, leaning against the pole and looking at Xiaoyang. Brother! See, told you so. Our work pays off, right? Mm-hmm. What's the matter, Han He? Poor Grandmaster. There's a guest on the mountainside asking to see you personally. Grandmaster? A guest? This time of year? No matter what we said, he's determined to see you, so there's something important to discuss over with Grandmaster. Now I'll await you in the Great Hall. And the guest is whom? I'm asking an individual with an unknown identity. You bring an unknown man in just like that? How careless. Master, I'm sorry. For someone to visit with a purpose, no unknown man either. Very well, shall I meet with this mysterious masked man myself? Could it be the masked man I saw halfway up the mountain was carrying water buckets? So that's what senior brother meant by greeting guests. Xiaoyang followed the Grandmaster Grandmaster Gong Han He into the hall for the most stable set a black masked man. Around him was an eerie and inauspicious aura with shadows and darkness that seemed strange and twisted. Whoa! The unstable atmosphere permeates within the hall, making most of the people present alert and vigilant of their unwelcome presence.
Who is this? I'm guessing I'm fucking going out on a limb and guessing that this is Cloud. This is the representative from the Moral Branch. Considering Cloud is another white boy like Tex, this is Cloud. It's gonna be Cloud. With creased brows and a frown, Master Gong carefully examined the man while moving in front of Xiaoyang to shield him in case things go south.
I guess it's an unkind one. Slowly walking up to the young-looking man, he even filled with wariness, Grandmaster Gong would attack the man in what is clearly an unwise move. Not until he discerns the person's intention and background.
Why are you dressed like that, you fucking... Jeez, you're just like an anime character.
My greetings, Master of the Yan Ten Men. The visit unauthorized, not showing one's true face. That's your intention. Or shall I see this action as an act of mockery? Shall I see this action as an act of mockery against the Yantan men? Yes? Yet I have not come onto your sacred ground unauthorized. I'd like to point out that your disciple led me here on this invitation. That's why this crude accusation of unauthorized, Elder Master. As the mask and hat, my sincerest apologies, as there are some special reasons as to why I cannot take it off.
Bayou's past. Eh.
No name, all mockery. That's so. I can banish you from this ground right now. Peace, Grandmaster. I have no intention to raise hell and conflict with you today. Why don't we sit and talk like calm, civilized men? Yours in terms, your words are... Very well. What do you wish to talk about? Drew a stool from next to the black-clothed man, sat down calmly. Seconds, great aura of suppression authority rated off of the master as the wind billowed around his robes, carrying shiver and shock for a beginner pupil. This one sight he'd never seen before. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'd inquire, Grandmaster, of what you've heard of a legacy relic known as a 9,000 mortal ash lock. Do you mean the creation of the third sage, the one seal against Demon Beast, the mortal ash lock? Indeed, legends say the Great Division divided our world and continents to engage where a demon calamity ravaged the land. These beasts that were impossible to defeat upon normal means will only use a mortal ash lock to imprison them. And Monsieur's gasping and recounting the history, the expression upon Goldground's Grog's face turned from stern to alert.
Oh fuck, does he have the lock? And he's like, hey, give me what I want. Or you all, well, let's see how well you fare against the demon beast.
I now walk throughout the land of Xi in hopes to find this very lock. We're a bud practitioner of Kung Fu, not an archaeology study hall. We're in dire need to find this 9,000 mortal ash lock. Perhaps you've come to the wrong place.
You just, old master.
Slim's squinted eyes upturned like a joyful look. A flash of razor-sharp glare pierced through the veil before disappearing. After the Great War against Demon Court, the Royal Court demanded to confiscate the severed hand of Demon Court's young master, Yu Wu Tian. Yet on the way to delivery, an attack occurred, and the head was incinerated during the assault. But is this really what happened? Oh, it's a Demon Cult Crusade, nothing but a story now. How interesting. Young people must have grown a wild, creative mind these days. But I'm not here to hear made-up tales. Made up or not, I think you understand this the clearest out of everyone present here, Grandmaster. As he spoke, he stood up from the chair and began walking toward the old man beforehand, and he stopped his advance. One more step and my fist will take no pity on you. The mysterious man ignored the threat from Anhi and continued talking upon stopping. Because not many know the truth, that the head destroying the Great Fire was everything but the real thing. The real severed heat of Yuan Tian is still preserved somewhere, today, only sealed away. Some words, who continued, should be said after careful consideration, young man.
He is like Vanitas. He's like Chinese Vanitas.
Old Sectmaster, you asked me to start what my goal here is, right? And here are my words after careful consideration. Allow me to introduce myself formally. With one hand behind his back, the black-clothed man slowly pushed away Han-He, whose figure is still acting as a barrier between the men. With the other hand, the aura radiating off Han-He was nothing more but wisp and is up before his eyes. With each step he took, the shadow beneath his feet writhed and oh! Between every footfall, Court Master Ying Tian Court, Ying, greets the head. Oh, this is Master Ying! Head of the Yantenmin sect, Grandmaster Gong Shizong. It's my utmost honor to stand before the grounds of Yanten men and speak to the headmaster face to face.
Oh, he's the ball. Fuck. I guess this is not the man from Moro.
Seeing that, Ying bowed with grace and elegance that danced upon every small detail of his being the practice of aristocrats in his every move. But the chilling aura beneath his feet betrayed a strong sense of terror and death, slowly oozing across the ground. Ying Tian Cult. Yes, my goal here is to make a trade. What do you want? The atmosphere between the two became more and more intense, and Xiaoyang could see it. In the air was two auras made of chi, clashing and shifting between their masters as every tile, every furniture, every decoration shook and shuddered in the hall. Oh my god! 9,000 mortal ash lock for the lives of every disciple in Yanten men. How does this deal sound to you?
OMG! Desperado? Oh. The link back to Samo. One of the most common songs used in it is actually called Young or Urban Desperados. It's really good.
Damn. Ying was not here to fuck around. He was here to make threats and kick ass.
Daiji Rumor News. Just like its name, the center of his organization. Oh, I haven't saved in a while.
For 4. Behongen that man. Oh my gosh. Asuka?
Its name is the center.
Wait, is chapter 4 going to be entirely this day and not actually the vacation trip?
Their businesses are varied and influential. And the most important media source for its citizens, Daiji Daily News, is written and edited by the Daiji newspaper, a department within Rumor News. In the paper, there are all kinds of weekly short novels that are given a chance to shine should the stricter reviewers allow to get published.
Yeah, they're all, oh man, they're 90% dead.
Or more other portion of their income comes.
Oh, is he going to join, TianheHui? He's going to, like, help me, beat up Master Ying. That's why I'm hiring you guys. You know I have no money.
Like, oh, we're getting another apprentice, like Dex.
Okay.
This is also where my other portion of the income comes from, earning some royalties from delivering new scripts to Daiji News non-stop. Seriously, thanks Sally for telling me where it is. Give me some time to know the route here better. I might have accidentally got lost. But while it's coming to how I do, even though I'm still not familiar with all the AIs like TianheHui and all the others, at the very least, I know all the main roads major infrastructure is at right now. But walking the main streets might take longer. Or the patrols on the streets are comfort knowing I'm less likely to see the daylight robbery while they're around. Turn right, and I should be at the Rumor News. I raise my head to look at the tall pavilion.
The PP Pavilion.
A landmark in the distance. The place is always as it is, decorating the wealth of lantern ribbons, making me appear busy all the time. Not only so, but it would also see a swath of red guests walking down the street towards the headquarters that slow down my pace as I watch the performance with slight interest. I think Sally mentioned this place before. It's a popular check-in and site for tourists in capital, Red Flow Plaza, yes? Red Flow Plaza was about an empty patch of space right next to Daiji News, where it was set up to provide a performance stage for red guests. Here, the Rumor News set up different areas for different levels of red guests, 10 different levels from formal red to maroon red. You have a specific stage for the format. And those are at the formal red, vermilion red, and carmine red. Red tier can perform within a pavilion of Daiji News. Now I shall present to everyone my new original song. How long shall you look at me? Please, everyone who likes my performance, donation red pedal would be much appreciated. Ah, yeah. Look at me, please, look at me. What's wrong with this piece? Look at you. Don't look at you. I think this name is trash. What do you want me to do? It's more fitting. God.
More red guest nonsense that we don't want to deal with. Just red guest, thing love song, all the long-tearing voice. All the long-tearing voice he could muster. So our was just like his song, twisted and desperate. It's clear he's doing his best form, spit his blood flying out from his gaping mouth. And I'm only small. Oh, jeez.
Serious, don't look away. As soon as the nation gets his past 100 petals, a swallow hungry pork and one bit. That's that, I support an animal in full confidence of swallowing the pork down if there's enough donation red petals. And passerbys looked on to get interested as they went over the show, tossing the red petals in basket form. Red petals, huh? I'm curious, but we like for him to swallow and taste the pork. I don't have any red petals on me. Maybe next time, though.
Yeah, wait, so when I developed a strange curiosity watching these absurd performances.
But then, when the working staff selling donation petals saw me wandering about with slight interest, immediately walked up to me waving red petals before my eyes. Somehow guessed my intention. Sir, would you like to donate red petals? Red favorite guest. The petals only 10 copper coins. I'm fine, thanks. Something else I'm here for, so not this time. With my hand in fruit as only employee, knowing my intention went off to bother another potential customer in the crowd. And because I've just had a pancake for lunch and don't have many pennies on me anymore. Just like tomorrow when we toss coins and passing monies for wandering poets here in Redfield Plaza, there's some rule known as red petals. As this property of Daiji News, most red guests here are contracted with the infrastructure here. As tourists who want to donate their favorite guests will need to follow the playing rules as well. By buying such red petals from News employees and then donate to the red guest basket, which counts as a way of supporting red guests. So they can petals in the basket at the end of the day, red guests receive a portion of the earning portion of the day depending on petal numbers. I get going, but I get pushed before I get pushed and buying red petals again. Thought of that, I began picking up the patient across the threshold once more. But the more I went inside, the noisier it became. Red guests and performance here naturally became more popular ones. And I was just like a tourist, mingling in the massive crowd on the audience. Here, singing voices overlap with throat-wrapping voices of a comedy show, echoing in my ear from time to hear the loud whoop of cheers and applause, time of the voices of loud promoters echoing their product and advertisement. Would you like to buy a little bit of red petals for your favorite red guest? Newest endorsed product, famed red guest. Join the event to get a limited edition on the signing from Carmine to your red guest. Come and take a look, people. Edition signature, just like joining the event. So they ever catch one of this, that'd be overdoing going to the shopping berserk. Battlefront purge time. What do you mean? As I walked to look briefly at the employees and promoting the second gifts, I suddenly stumbled this wall-like figure. Coming to my stupor, I found myself face-to-face with a news employee, holding a massive advertisement sign and waving it in my face. Sorry about that. Did it hurt you anywhere? I'm fine, but good, you young mister. Quite a handsome look, both with that black fur. Instead of getting treated for your lovely fur lately, perhaps I could interest you in some fur conditioner products. The employee, instead of blaming me for my phone, instead took up his role as promoter and raised his son, attempt to market a product to me.
Okay, but he's not really a tourist. He lives here now. I'm from TianheHui. I'm from the capital, man. How will someone else?
On the board in black gold letters, no worries. For 10 days and become a handsome young lad. Mommy is shocked at me. Yeah. Just so happens I came red and level guest who's showing me off the newest product section East 14 for my new album. I want to deal with your red pedals for free. How about you make your way there and go now? You might get in the draw for big rewards. Sorry about this, but my fur has already been always in this color. I'm not interested. Very well, understand. Should I promote this product to you any further? However, please enjoy your time at Red Full Plaza.
Oh wow, these guys are nice though. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Down near dismay due to my refusal, the employee merely smiled kindly before running off towards another visitor to promote their products. Guess I'm just here to find my friend Queen Q, so why is the entire process of doing just so bloody hard? Doing just bloody so hard.
See? He British. He white boy.
Is it because this is my first time here in person that I'm just not used to all this? The passionate attitude here that people have around here. For a while, I finally found my way to the front gate of Daiji News and seeing the number of red guests and workers going in and out of the pavilion, I couldn't help but frown and shrug. Alright then, so I'm here now. Hey brother, do you know my friend managed to achieve financial independence by writing articles by himself in his own home? Many red love guests are giving talks about the writing techniques right now in Sector North 3. Would you like to go and take a look? Right then, the bothersome promoters came behind me again, yelling about something with all marketing promotion shut them when he threw out the way I couldn't be bothered caring. Deep grand growl rudder. How many times do I need to say I'm not interested in these things? Wait a sec, why does this voice sound familiar?
Big bro? Hey, it's you! Faye?
On turning, all I could see was a sign holding it. The initial shock, someone thought to look down. Was he young or cool? Yay! As I could find his own hand. Now like I'm holding a comical large sign. He was the one I met with in the alleyway a while ago. Faye! What are you doing here? Trying to steal again? No, that's not right. No, wait. Who's my big bro? Thanks, big bro. Me not knowing, I've listened to your kind teaching and washed our hands clean of crime. And searching for proper jobs around the capital as of recently and knowing to rob people blind. Yay!
But why call me big bro then?
Because Big Bro's words stopped us awake. Say that you're a brother's life tutor in many ways. So, Big Bro, allow me to pay you my deepest thanks. As soon as he threw the sign away, he was about to bow deeply in proper manner. I quickly caught his arm and stopped him, turning out seen him delve further before getting a strange look from public eye. That's enough. This is enough. Bowing and thanks are not necessary. But speaking of so, where's your little brother, Ahong, at? Seriously, I'm still not used to the fact that AFA is the older brother and Ahong is the younger brother. Big Bro!
See? Yay! They're back! My favorites.
They're probably my favorite side character so far.
In chat, with that, I'm officially out of tea. That makes me sad.
And so as soon as my question landed, just a few steps away, a tall, strong-looking raccoon called out to me in a trembling voice.
Ahong?
It's really you, Big Bro Tex.
Hell. Got a fucking text. Get out of here.
At least they leave you alone once you say no.
Yeah, that's true.
The promoters here aren't that bad. Big Bro, we really missed you. Yeah, I had no idea. Since that fateful day, bro, I couldn't forget your words of kind and inflection that you said to us, Big Bro. Big Bro, Big Bro.
Really living up to him, truly? Honestly, Tanui is probably great what happened. Such a good person. Yeah.
With tears coursing down their eyes, they rushed up to me and reunited with her reunited with me with her big tight hug. We ignored the floating flowers that was scattering her from an empty hand. I know you guys are really happy to see me again, but softer, please. Softer, you guys are still as strong as ever.
Hello, Jose. Whoa, Valentine's? Sign me the fuck up!
I miss you, big bro. Finding a job is so hard. Working is hard too.
God, finding a job is hard.
Already said, I don't remember doing anything that deserves such an honorary title from you guys. That's because you taught us a way of life, big bro. You're a kind hero. Why, big bro? I don't need to hear that from you, but just call me big bro. Just to call me big bro, but you know that, brother, seriously, while I'm gnawing on my shoulders. So, you two, after all that day, started searching for jobs and came the way here? When you heard of the brand new year and around the start of spring when it was going through a serious layoff, so I thought I'd take this chance to find a better job here. A better job? Then what are you guys doing here exactly? We're now part of a promotional cruise, helping to pass along flyers and red petals for Pass and Redfield Plaza, with advertisements and attracting new crowds. That's right. Seeing you two finding a proper job like this brings nothing but great gratifying joy in my heart.
God, Tex, you're such a good boy.
At least, see you guys walk the fine path of life and walk the right direction. Still, won't a job like this be difficult for you two? It's fine, big bro. Even this job is a little tiring, the pay is rather fine. At least compared to life of fighting day after day on the street. Like this makes me feel more alive than before. Makes me feel more alive. Well, his illness, how's it been lately? We've been getting Mom the medicine with the money we earned, and while she still hasn't recovered fully yet, there's been some improvement. It's great to hear. So I'm gonna ask what brings you here today, Daiji Rumor News, big bro. See the red guest performance? Actually, I'm here to find someone, and that reminds me, may I ask you two whether you know someone by the name of Queen... Oh, Mamma Mia, I was wondering where the simple, normal smell is coming from. No surprise, it was you, my little grass. My, mood is definitely taking a turn for the worse. Oh, God. They were raccoons. They specifically say raccoons, so I suspect they're not tanukis. In a moment, the familiar, loathing voice came right back to the pavilion lobby. Came right from the pavilion lobby behind me as goosebumps popped all over my back. And with that, this man's signature singing. Here's the sun planted down. Ain't the sun hidden down. In contrast, this fucking dickhead. The three simply dressed, abysmal fur color with vulgar behaviors, fitting the grasses like you three. It blew to my ruby-like eyes, and I shift out the way and make way for this famous red guest here. Yangguan Feifan. We are on the side of the main path, Yangguan Feifan. You start picking on troubles that don't exist in the first place. As soon as I said that, in a condescending tone, the maid turned on Feifan immediately glared at me with furious looks. Disgraceful peasant, how dare you speak to Master Shuchuan with your tarnished mouth? Out of my reference. No, man, you and Jason to your guest, Master Shuchuan Feifan. Peace, Ruha. Don't talk back to a foolish foreigner like him. They clearly come from backwater, or she would just degrade herself in a lack of beauty and grace. Yes, Master Shuchuan. Greetings, Master Shuchuan. Greetings, Master Shuchuan. With their reluctance clearly etched on their face, being out of necessary respect for their work, they bow their head and paid homage to Shuchuan Feifan. I remember you two are newest employees, right? Where are you working right now instead of chatting with potential customers here before the performance pavilion? Sorry, I've neglected my duty. And get back to your station. Back to your station at once. Yes, Master Shuchuan. Yes, Master Shuchuan. Grinding teeth, Faye replied before rubbing flags and potion signs with lingering regret, playing on Hong's sleeves, slowly shades from the sides. In our first meeting, Faye was still fiery and temperamental, and his attitude and completely different from what he is right now. What have they gone through during this time? Uha, Siwe. Leave us for now. I'd like to talk to this arrogant little grass, probably for some personal matter. Look at how big it is.
What? How big is it? Bruh.
I don't know who the names of the people making TianheHui, but good lord.
The original, I was like, here's 20,000 words. They're like, here's 100,000. Take it or leave it. You love it, though.
Yes, Master Shuchuan. After everyone around us has left the space and privacy, the only souls remaining in the vicinity were me and Shuchuan Feifei here. Say it, little grass. Ready to seek me out? Did you return and give it some further thought and find decided to use your great area here that you would write a personal bibliography for you or truly here? Since when did I say I am here to find you? Is not? Were you planning to join us? I'm planning to ask that little ugly raccoon where I was at. Here to find someone, that's right, but unfortunately, that person isn't you. Suddenly, his expression shifted in shock, but he forced himself to remain calm, composed, continuing his inquiry in a dramatic manner. That out of the villain deserves the top red tier guest, and with the exception of me, all you'd be searching for, little grass. Looked coolly at Shuchuan Feifan, talking to himself, but soon the realization came over him, session frozen at one moment. Wait, what are you searching for? Could it be? Yeah, here for Queen Q. You dare speak his name so plainly! Such unpolished, such ugly tongue to speak of Master Queen Q! Even I've never dared to say Master's name without honorific before. When I mentioned Queen Q's name, the expression on Changwon's face exploded as the attitude suddenly switched and completely 180. And now he could not for his beauty or grace as he roared in an ugly look. What is wrong with you? I have a big reaction! Calm Xinhuang Feifan, calm yourself. It's beautiful, unlike your graceful self. A 7-minute video? It's a video? You merely have the honor of seeing Master King one instance and you think to come here directly to find him. A minimal spirit you might have, or a thick skin, seriously. Not beautiful, seriously not beautiful at all.
Why don't I even bother talking to you? That's all I ask the people inside.
It's like fire and water relationship between me and Feifan. It's not, Is that a common, like, Eastern saying, fire and water? Usually people in the West say oil and water. The relationship between me and Feifan was never going anywhere close to being positive. Just smelling the perfume radiating from it was more than enough to torment my mentality and would do me no good talking to him any longer. As I slipped past him and headed straight into the lobby, Shanghwan Feifan spoke to me in a formal manner. You're seeing Master King Q, that I'm sorry to inform you he's out of the city. Teaching Guan Zhang inside the skills of the students on invitation. Will not be come back for some time. Really? Can't really trust you're not lying to me. Of course I'm telling the truth. Anything regarding Teacher Queen Q, I never just about. Besides, despite your attitude to me and Master King, despite your attitude to me and Queen Master King Q, your attitude to me and Master King Q are rather rude and disrespectful. I am rather open-minded, generous man. Seeing as your friend the Teacher King Q, I won't fuss about your situation any further for today.
Wow, I must really thank you for kind generosity, Master Shuchuan.
At least that sounded a little more gentlemanly. Should you act with a bit more attitude like that, I don't mind being your friend.
Never mind, if King Q isn't here right now, I shouldn't be wasting time either.
Let's head back to TianheHui. By all means, couldn't go ask for Feifan, who's still talking to himself, and turned preparing to leave for the good. But then some employees ran past me in full panic, which caught Shenkon's attention. Quick, someone get him to the nearest hospital! What are you two scrambling about here? How ungraceful. Really blew my eyes. Greetings, Master Shangwan. My apologies, but down 20, I'd had a little trouble. Need to attend to him at once. Never mind that. What's the issue in this time? What's with the rush? The Red Guest who was performing the Big Belly King, and Dr. Tundrum needing too much meat. They get him to hospital at once. Telling him the red station hands, just how much quickly ran off. Getting him about the Red Guest way too much, and he thought, like the one I met earlier, who was boasting of eating 10 kilograms worth of pork. Gastric reflex failure from throwing up too much. Oh, what a poor little red flower. Would that actually be the one who's performing back then? What is it, little grass? Is it your first time seeing something like this happening? Seen my share of singing and dancing, but a foreign sitting around eating, especially eating himself into a hospital trip, is the first for me. I haven't seen much of that kind of performance either, but this is the 4th time ever since that event already. Not too surprising for me by now. That event? Little girl, she came to Hongdu. New Year time, so you might not know about this, so allow me. Some word guests and great reluctance tell you everything from the start, with the grace and beauty befitting this tale.
You really need the grace and beauty.
Oh. Every year in anticipation of New Year, the Royal Palace would hold a grand feast in celebration of the deliverance toward a brand new year, and the palace performances are organized at Daiji Rumor News. Many of the red guests here are allowed to perform the past as well. Time presented by Jianji with my own new album. Cheered upon hearing my new song with his ministers, showing me rewards, silver and fabric from the Eastern region. Not interested in your performance. Get straight to the point. Why the impatience, little grass? So beautiful, so ungraceful. And among the red guests who performed, there was one maple red guest whose performance was so unique it was unorthodox compared to our singing and dancing. What he performed was Big Belly King act, where he ate the entire lucky bag full of treats by Red Belly Kitchen, and for the Emperor in the minister's eyes. He asked him what the meaning of performance was, responded, to eat is more as a blessing in this world. To eat more is a blessing in this world. Now use this to bless the world people New Year, where they can be filled with luck and fortune in one big bite. Thinking behind it does sound well enough. And guess what? The young Emperor adored his performance, and immediately asked the kitchen to pour more like a bass, and just finish those off as well. Worst thing up to expectation, the man completed the task Townsy asked him to do. The Emperor was overjoyed without any of us, most importantly me, understanding why, because His Highness loved it, and the worthy guest, for all of us, 10,000 silver towels. Thinking from maple red to vermilion tier, same vermilion tier as I. When she extended the last words, I could almost feel the sound sleeping between his teeth. The rumors exploded, made a lower red guest, and even tried to copy the act. When they be summoned in the palace one day, his performance earned famous in the Emperor, rocketing to riches and fame. All mere copycats, however. As the person now, lying on a hospital bed in Yaosheng Hall. For his initial success, he continued some performance, waking up with a punctured stomach and a one-way trip to Yaosheng Hall. The silver yarn to spend on extending his lifetime. It's likely there that he was spending the rest of his life. A so-called performance or so-called art. I didn't always like this in the end. The thing about it is that everything in our world art is nothing but a big fat joke, isn't it? I stared at him with silence and new understanding. Gone was the flame of arrogance and pride on his face. Instead, placed a soft smile that filled with self-mockery. The pink girl before me had transformed into a whole different person. To walk the path of fame. Are people so crazy enough to throw their life away? Little grass, didn't anyone say something on the tea house back then? That cannot judge other people and their decision with our own ideal. Perhaps it might be a bit difficult for you to understand this, but to others, it's not the same.
Yeah, he kind of is a rich asshole, but he apparently has more depth to him, to his personality. At least, certainly has heavy thoughts about being a performer in general. As I always thought, despite my father's fierce opposition, I was still determined to pursue my path in art and music and become a red guest. And I thought of seeing the day you'd talk normally like this. Since when have I not talked normally? It's because you're too simple and can't understand my beautiful words. Fine. Yes. Right then, you've heard about the tale and seen beautiful me. I'm the graceful Master King Q isn't here for the day. She'll be heading back, oh gracious you. Because I have my fair share of beautiful work to attend to. You have no intent of wasting precious time on an ugly you right now. Said coolly at Chung on Fei Fan while chuckling sun to myself with this ridiculous facade. Fine, shouldn't interrupt your work anyway. Goodbye. Afterward, I turned left, eyes more news without looking back. Fei Fan's outline lingered on fading figure briefly before turning inside as well. Finally, I want to talk good and well with Fei and Anong for leaving the premises. Fei and Anong! Now, big bro, is your business all done? Just a shame the person I'm here for isn't today, so yeah, need to head back for now. Hi, man. People are into weird things. Oh, dude, you're in a chat full of people who are into weird things. Maybe looking pretty and slim isn't necessary for all the other people. Can I say not to call me big bro anymore? Sure, big bro. Yes, big bro. Never mind, just call me whatever you want. Still, I'm not getting why you brothers come to search for me in TianheHui since that day. You need a job, and TianheHui can provide you something more suitable for you guys. We don't bring any further trouble upon you, big bro. Said it about his head in shame. That's what we did to you that day, reflect on it, and still, I don't feel ashamed to see you again, big bro. Not to mention becoming a burden to you. So I've decided to find a job and prosper with my own skills and power. Be the promise you've made us agree to, so we can see you with pride and all our heart. The young raccoon in a new light, touched by his unwavering determination, no longer saw the ruffians that I confronted in the alleyway that day. His large youthful eyes, there was determination as it looked deep in my very pupil. Right now, as the light of their own shines bright and glimmering of their own hard work. Best of all to you, Fei and Anong. After that, I walked back to TianheHui, and by the time I was there, it was nearing dusk. At night, after everyone finished their dinner, we returned to our respective rooms to prepare our luggage for tomorrow. 4-5, surprise before journey. Oh, what? That's a stressful little mini subtitle. Chad, also give me a second to go piss again. Discuss. What do you think of that whole interaction with I can't say his name. Goat Boy and Nong and Afe and Fei. I can't remember their names either. I gotta go piss, so discuss that. You can tell it's spring because the sun's finally not setting immediately when I begin streaming. But good. I haven't played Wolf yet. I'm still like I've signed up for the thing, you know, but pre-registered, but I haven't. More sorts. Whoa. Oh no, no Crave Saga. I'm, of course, didn't slack off as we unpacking away my notebooks, pens, and all kinds of daily articles in my bag I carried on my way to Jenkins. Oh wow, did the room get a redesign now that he's like lived here for a time? Because I don't remember these shelves being here, right? Yeah, because gachas is one of the few ways they can actually make money. Because furries aren't actually that big of a community. Something has to be popular with normies first. A furry thing is like hits it big when it's popular with normies coincidentally. Furries aren't enough to carry something to popularity on its own. After checking thoroughly enough through my belongings, I finally breathed a sigh of relief for sitting on my chair and praising the peaceful nightlife. Dots of starlight and flitting fireflies bring sparkle black canvas from a beautiful drawing weaving between moving and silence. As I immersed in some of the scenery, a sudden knocking sound on my door pulled me from my trance. That hesitation, I quickly walked to the door, ready to open it. Coming! I'm gonna be knocking on this door today. Who do you pick here, Chad? Well, wait, who's doing? I'm agreeing mentioning something like that. My version of Cray Saga. They're all short? Oh, sure thing. Like it. Use my future prediction powers. The moment they open the door, TianheHui delivered a bowl of hot steamed chicken soup. That's a chicken. Oh, steaming chicken drumsticks, glazed and fine layer of oil, fine ready meat. TianheHui, what's the meaning of giving me a large bowl of chicken this late in the night? This is my new experimental dish. I was thinking that you didn't come back noon time for lunch, didn't you? So I made an extra portion this morning. No special for you. It tastes very good. Take a bite. Made it specifically for me? Yeah. So tempted to have it on myself, but I thought you never had a taste of anything. Taste of it, so I just swallowed my pride and gave it to you. A pouting look face, the giant kitty looked me deep in his eyes, the watering blue eyes of his. Chicken? Chicken? So you haven't heard or not? Not gonna have it all. Fine, give it here, I'll eat it. Still, whatever this is, TianheHui especially left it for me in kind gesture. I knew good if it's a good value and try it out. Picked up a drumstick and took a bite, and immediately juicy chicken taste flew in my mouth as a warm, comforting feeling about my tongue. I exclaimed, delicious. Right? If you like it so much, I'll get you the whole chicken next time. I'll talk about it next time. But by the way, TianheHui, the outside's really cool. Want to come inside and sit for a bit? Cold? Don't feel much though. I'm going to refuse yours kind of offer because I have my legs to back up anyway, so see ya. Fine then, see you tomorrow morning. Alright, see you tomorrow. That's seeing this prize it off. I go off. That's the entire thing? Okay then. Is it by you? Upon opening the door, I found Bayou outside, holding a folded cloak in his hand. Bayou, what are you doing? The weather tonight is turning cold and see the light from your room is still on, so I thought you were busy. I'm afraid you were getting cold, so here, Bayou, do fake cloak. Sorry to bother you like this. Nothing bothersome at all. We're heading to Shuchuan tomorrow, so I'm going to take good care of cold before excitement. God, you can tell he's a little queshy-washy one of you. Wow. They said that he unfolded the cloak and draped itself on my shoulders. His elbows wrapped around my chest and put it on me, and that one moment his breathing was the only wind touching my muzzle. Shining cold of the night was bound by the feather cloak. By his arms. In that moment, a sense of warmth surged under my heart and cheeks as I quickly looked away and chuckled with a blush. It settled upon my face, leaving the awkwardness in the air. Thank you, Bayou. It's very warm. Great to hear that. Just like I thought, this cloak really suits you in color. Want me to come inside and sit for a bit? It's cold just standing out here. No need. Just got the luggage tied up in a room. Sorry. Very well. You'll be careful too tonight. I'm getting cold. Of course not. See you tomorrow. Good night, Tex. See you tomorrow, Bayou. Seeing the surprise letter off. Meet Moshia? And upon opening the door, I noticed Moshia standing inside, holding a book in his hand. Moshia, it's getting late, so what is it that you need? Nothing. I'm just having to pass by your room, so the lantern's so bright bright, so I took a look, because why not? Oh, that's fair. Crave Saga does have a translation. Wasn't Live Hero getting a translation or something? I distinctly remember that. And pass by your room, so your lantern's open, doesn't take a look, so why not? Pass by. But I remember your room is all the way across on the other side of our courtyard. I was just finishing up packaging my luggage and was about to rest anyway. See you later. He talked to you, then gave her the book in the hand, lowered her head. Added the title, Shuchuan Geography Map. This is the map of Shuchuan!
Shuchuan is a unique geography, and this book contains much knowledge regarding land. You can take some time reading this booklet. It'll be helpful for you.
Whoa, you're giving giving me this and made the detour here just to do so? Looking for something like this. Thank you, Mojia.
After all, I just don't want to go to a new place and end up looking like a headless fly, putting all kinds of trouble, and end up in the bad part because you asked the wrong question. The answers are all in the book.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is he blushing? Thank you, Mojia. I'll make sure not to lose my way again.
Well, nothing to do here anyway, so I gotta go back to my own room.
That's cute.
Turn and again leave.
You better rest well tonight. No late work, last minute work, Mojia. It should be something relaxing while I'm out on shift. Don't let work pressure get to you. Throw it behind you in times like this if you have to.
There's no need for you to tell me that, idiot.
Once there was a freaking stage mind is a dismissive word, and by being called out being an idiot, I couldn't help feel relaxed in a soft manner, and the rest smile that appeared on his lips, however brief it was. How many times I need to tell you I'm not an idiot? Good night, Mojia. See you tomorrow. Good night. He did invite Mojia into his room. Says a lot. Happens to Colonel though.
Upon opening the door, I noticed the Colonel was standing outside, shaking a small medicine bottle in his hand.
Yo ho ho! Step back into late in the night. I just finished it. And besides, how long have you been waiting outside anyway? Are you planning on pranking me or something? My! Look at your prickly ways. Who do you think I am? And then passed the small bottle in my hand. I took it from the bottom of my hand, examining it, wondering what bruise inside his gourd of tricks this time. I'm just here to get this to you so I can can I get a thank you? And what does this medicine do? It's a brew I made specifically for you, my super duper nerve soothing brain plitching serum. Its name soothes your nervous system and help you getting a good sleep. Huh? Helping with sleeping problems? Why is that intention of getting this to me then? Then he gets overexcited last night, they end up not sleeping at all, or yawning the entire morning. I was worried what would happen, the same thing happened again. I see. Thanks, Colonel, for being so considerate on my behalf. You're so nice to me every time. It's making me feel a little guilty about how to repay your kindness. At least a year ago. Theory, yeah, why can't you just rest easy with your problems once, darling? We're all part of one big family. There's no need to say this polite stuff anymore. Colonel suddenly turned and twisted in a squishy, shy, adorable manner. But please go back to your normal self. Oh, so annoying little tax. Are you annoyed with your truly chasing the way right as you get the goods out of them? How heartless are you? What are you now calling out from a little bad guy? Oi, fine then. We talk this over inside. Fine. I'll stop gesturing. So I'll still to pack up myself, so I can't really afford dallying around. Are you still packing up your luggage? Wasn't I bringing this bottle of medicine? Dog, I don't even know what power creep there is in Live a Hero. I don't know what the fuck units do. I don't know what the fuck the enemies do either. I just hit buttons and things die. I'm good at it. Wasn't I brewing this bottle of medicine for this whole evening? Haven't even started yet. What's your question? Thanks, and sorry for you working this hard for my problems. Alright, time for me to chop on my work. So nothing else to do today. Here's some early rest. Night. Good night, Chrono. Seeing the surprise set it off. Sally or Sister Rufang? Yay! On opening the door, I noticed with Sally holding a food container in her hand. Sally, what are you doing out here late at night? What's with the food box? Cold evening today, so Sister Rufang suggests I should make some hot corn energy for everyone. They can stay warm this cold day. Come in. Come, try it while it's hot. Wow, I must thank her when I get the chance, and thank you for bringing the kanji here for me. No, that is not scripted. I got Kresnik as my first pull. I sniffed and blew in the hot vaporizing porridge, and sweet fragrance still had my nasal sensible, but by the time his face poured, I could feel the heat running from my belly, causing my veins with pleasant warmth. Yeah, some tea, daddy. Kresnik? You like Kresnik's SMT version? Honestly, I don't. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of his SMT design. I sniffed and blew out by the time it wasn't warmth. So good. Really? It's great to hear. Only because I added some ingredients that helps sleep, so I worried whether or not it would take the taste or not. Not at all, it's just perfectly sweet and delicious to boot. Holding on G, Sally placed the bowl back in the box. Finished. Thanks for the treat.
you still ready to pack up, Tex? Actually, you've just finished packing up. What about you and Sister Ru, Fang? Are you ready with your luggage? My luggage is usually packed up with Sister Fang, so I usually let her handle the matter. That's why I put all my attention tonight making the nice bowl of warm porridge for everyone. Oh. Right, I'm gonna head back right now, Tex. You have a pleasant evening and sleep. Thank you very much, Elia. You have a good dream, too.
That was so nice. Oh. That's what I meant.
And I know how to try to release some of the horror cues. Why am I showing these units? Who? Kresnik? Horror cues always on the strongest units. That's fair. I don't really fuck with horror cue units despite having all of them. Afterwards, Elia took out the box with me, whereas I got to start to get the hiccups from breathing in the ghost cold air before having got porridge. Let's get that hot drink down my throat quickly. Seeing the surprise with it off, quick drank several cups of water, stopping the hiccups. Composing myself, sitting back in a chair, soon return to the immersion of calm environment. Yeah, of which, but I want to rent a letter back from Miss Serene. Bought a stack of paper from my drawer and decided before my journey to Shuchuan I would tell everything that happened to my family tomorrow, since coming back to family Quantown, it's been a while since I've composed a letter for them without knowing how they're doing. Dear my loving father, Miss Serene. Everything I've gone through over the time is just like too much to write on a single letter. Just like I'm taking a stop for a while since arriving to TianheHui. Being like on a town of him, the present job's taken on ever since coming back. Memories of both bitter and joyful during this time flashed in my mind. I couldn't find a place to start writing. The lacking flowed down my pen tip and dripped in a plink on the paper, so the drop of ink brought ripples of my peaceful thoughts. My mind began to overflow with words of what I should write for them.
Woohoo! Here we go! Field trip!
Seriously, you two, bring yourselves up to all before the carriage arrives.
Oh, I like that outfit. Oh, look the fit. Check the fit.
Can you blame them? Such a rare chance for us to go out together on vacation. Just let them riot for a bit. And crisp, sunny, early morning, there was everything anyone can ask for with a perfect day for an outdoor trip. What about you can knock on the door, woke up early, and throw in a new outfit so we got a chance to give someone a new look for this amazing opportunity slips past my hand. While Rufang said the rented carriage would arrive shortly at TianheHui, so came around after a simple breakfast and bun. As for TianheHui and Colonel, they remained in an infectious, jovial, getting mood, even the slightest sign of stopping before they jumped off their bed.
Oh, you're wearing blue.
Oh wait, why hasn't Moji and Sally come by yet? For Sally, she's still preparing last necessities for our teacher over the next few days, so we just have to wait for her a little longer. Take care of the old master every day. She really dedicates herself to this role.
Oh, regular.
I was only Mojia, last I heard he was triple checking his own luggage, so assuming he's still in his room ever since waking up. Please don't tell me his compulsive disorder is acting up again. Probably.
I'm loving all the different outfits. Certainly helps. I think part of the reason they can give them so many outfits is that you're just making one sprite for them all and just saving all the expression for the little headpieces. Well, I don't actually, just talk to a friend on Discord tomorrow to show you the Valentine on Canon. If you want, you can show them before I end the stream today. How long is it? Well, fuck it. I don't care how long stream goes. You're here, you niggas are here for this entire thing. Cool. I have to check Discord.
Just a mere thought, Mojia checking his item list with a hunched over posture and grim look, a smile upon mine and Bayou's face.
Was everyone present? Oh, you're very green.
As if I saw my thought, Mojia came out of us carrying a bulging, clinging chest towards the gathering spot. We weren't just talking about you, but no, we're still waiting for Celia, who's looking after the old master for one last checkup. We'll then wait for you a little longer. Speaking of which, are you sure you have everything checked and done? Since Bayou made his inquiry, Mayu's brows frowned as he sets back down, again pulling out a long list of items, checking through one by one.
Bayou, you really shouldn't have said that.
Now they mentioned that, I'm starting to think there's something missing after all.
Do you want me to check again? Didn't you check several times over just then?
Everything must be done right, for preparation must be perfect, without error.
This fucking buffoon? Sure. Oh yeah, sure. I'd like to check out the Valentine's video. I'm going to send it over. Green, but it's appreciated. Where's my fucking chapstick? I haven't put it on any of this entire stream. It's fucking me up. I hope his height. Well, they battle outfit? This is their battle outfits. They fight with what they're wearing.
Time to prepare. Do I need to prepare anything? Just a video, right?
As soon as Moji opened the chest and started making an inventory of his luggage, he came over and looking at what he had prepared. Eugenia, what did you even pack in this chest of yours? Man, I need you to check several times over for? Some daily articles that can come in handy as I'm preparing all the countermeasures in case of sudden change in the event. Telescope, my stone, foldable chair, table. What is this? Neck pillows, because the road trip is going to be bumpy and unsteady, so it'll be difficult to rest in the carriage, but damage to the neck. Although the mode may occur if you're just standing against the window for rest, so I prepared some neck pillows. I see. What is this? Water filter. Possibly overrunning out of water on the road, but you can filter along you can help getting clean water. Your treasure chest is well thought out for preparation. Was any other occasion I would have been receiving an emoji of scolding by asking too many questions, but this common like stone into my collection. It was clear this was a good mood today, despite my pesting questions. Oh! Yay! My soul's entire portion of aura radiated one of peace and improvement, which was clear how well we rested.
Whoa. Love the fit. I love this fit.
Seriously, we're just going out for a few days. I feel bothered by the fact you're bringing so much with you. If we're going out, then preparation must be done without fault. And perfectly. I just don't get it, that's all.
Then, might I ask if you prepared what you prepared for our trip, TianheHui?
He then opened his bag for us, and upon looking inside, it was a shocking sight of bulging, almost imploding pier filled with brim, and here was a scream of rope that's holding the contents inside.
And I brought a lot of rations for our trip this time, like pastry, this meat, filling has 3 different flavors, peanut, red bean paste, fuzzy filling. This cake's absolutely filling fluffy upon one's tongue.
No need to show us, really. I should have known you'd bring us. You'd bring on a field trip.
And I pull it's the evil live streamer.
The evil live streamer? What?
Catalog mobs.
What makes them so good? The evil live streamer, you mean like the purple one, right? Purple.
I'm gonna change all to self, charm enemy thrust range, bind enemies in thrust range, bind to enemies in thrust range, charm to hit units, charm resistance directly to itself, I charm enemies on the
Oh, so when he dies, he just plays charm to everyone. He just plays charm to everyone. Yeah, charm's goated. I get it. I get it.
And what about everyone else?
Oh, you're very blue. Oddly blue.
Just unpacked the whole thing. It's only super duper proto medicine A chest. Same with Chrono, mainly clothing, otherwise it'd be daily articles I'd end up using.
And Sister Ruang?
Ah, that's for mine. I packed mine with Salier. Oh, there, little one. The psychic chest should be ours.
Turned like where Ruang was pointing and found a pile of luggage just size of a small mountain, just sitting there, swallowed in shock. This fleet that this was luggage that Sister Ruang was planning to bring along.
What are you going to bring with you?
Just some clothing, some makeup, and then just a teeny bit of daily articles. Really? Just a teeny bit?
I was planning to bring the entire room along with me, but considering I just came back to TianheHui, there's no need for trouble today.
Ruang smiled at me gently while I looked on with my heart bleeding in sympathy for our carriage horses. Yeah. I'm saying, I know I said this all the time, but probably the reason that the sprites are static is why the outfits can be so elaborate.
Right then, out the door I came, the sounds of creaking wheels and horse hooves, and right before our eyes was a fine carriage pulled by 2 well-cared horses. Well, here are! Coachman brought the carriage to a stop, checking the destination, being TianheHui, leaped out front. We're walking up to Ruang. Your lady, your classic carriage is here. Job is done. Kind minor, please. Return the carriage and horses during the renting days. And if any is over and to do, the will be charged extra agreed upon by the contract paper.
Alright, thank you very much.
Well, fine. This is the color of the carriage paint. It's very new, and this model looks... It's a popularly selling model from Dongshi Orchard Carriage Avenue. Say, do you want to spend money on that?
Relax, Mojia. I rented this one. No worry, after all. Seeing that was such a rare occasion for everyone, I might as well rent a slightly more expensive carriage to provide the best comfort for this journey. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't they count as summoners? Yeah. Summoners have like one of the largest cast of characters, don't they? So it's really easy to get their summon bonus. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of good units are also summoners. 5-star Tadatomo, Quantum. Oh, and all of Toji's units, too. It should be all streamers. I think.
All streamers, yeah, it should be all streamers. I think they all do that. Yeah, I'm not seeing their skills change on the wiki. Orpal. I hate Orpal. Infernal. Oh. Yeah. It doesn't have the Infernal live streamer. It does have the Nether live streamer, though. The wiki doesn't have that one yet. If we want to make the journey with remembering, a little money shouldn't be wept over. Valid point. Oh, little Ruang. Wisdom of the finest words. This one is go out and play with joy. The money shouldn't be a factor of that. That affects that. Master, you came! That's what she said. Oh, wow, yours is nice. Told everything I need to help Master out the next few days. We're ready for to go at any moment. Alright, with everyone here, it's time to go, go, go! I can't wait to go and see whatever wonderful and interesting things happen in Shuchuan this time, eh? You know, and TianheHui's family finally here. TianheHui and Colonel got excited as they danced and joined the cart by Yumoju to frown at the children's behavior while Ruang and Celia smiled with gentle joy. I'm excited by Jubilant Mood began to get more and more excited at this prospect of the unknown journey and scenery ahead of us. Oh, young people having vigor is truly blessing this world. In words of safe travel, I bid you a good journey ahead. Yes, yeah. Teacher, you shouldn't forget what you explained. Didn't you either? Remember to drink and eat your medicine on time. Hello, Sally. I know sweet self when you take care of me through all this time, but if you're going to play, then please don't leave any burden on my heart any longer. Have fun, play with joy. You know what's more important out there. But I still worry for you, Master. Take it easy, Sally. She's gonna have friends over the time while we're not here. Yet her expression was mingled with worry and concern as the prospect of being on mass behind weighed heavily on her heart. Still, no matter what's been said, she carried as much of a mood going out today, while going out to play, the Master would show worry for her divided attention. With that thought driving her, so the super maid Sally took a deep breath and began saying with a little hesitation, Master, take care of yourself while Sally isn't here. The hug, she tightly wrapped her hand around Master with a glance of tear flashing in her corner eyes. It wasn't clear whether past experiences could ever feel a bit of lament upon seeing the scene unfold before me. Ugh, right in the kokoro. Go, little Sally. Never pity for me. Don't concern yourself with my little wing. Now while you're here, it's high time you see the world outside more often. Yes, teacher. Now then, everyone, start tying your luggage in the carriage, and we're ready to go. Wait, who's driving the carriage then? No, we do the same as before. We take turns on the driver's spot. Sounds great. At least this way, no one can get too stressed. And we'll have a safer drive, and we'll have a safer driving too. I've done my calculation. She needs a little bit of a resting time. We should make a day before celebration of Spring Festival in Shuchuan. Taking turns on the driving spot? I'll do good this time. At the moment I uttered those words, 4 pairs of Merc's eyes turned synchronization right into my face. What's wrong with everyone? Yeah, what's wrong with you guys? Didn't I prove myself that I could drive the cart? Well, about that. We're not aiming to make it there on time. Don't let that thing play out again. Ugh. Oh. Alright, okay, Cyrex, I will for you. A summon collaboration with fucking Arxis and give us a goddamn fighting game. That's the best case scenario. Wheels creak and creak. Through the market we pass as the noisy masses fade slowly like the waves slapping up the beach internally. The city gate opened and the sea smell disappeared in the wind as spring winds crashed themselves in the carriage window, bringing the fragrance of such grass into our environment. Across the sand marks up in the yellow earth, leaving the footprints. Forward we go, through the greenery, into the forest, photos toward the new spring's breath. Past the creek, up we go through the river stream, listening to the orchestra on the mountain of spring. Sun sets as the twin moons rise, from bustling sound and quiet nights, darkness clouds it all. Silence is the deepest night, moonlights are veiled in shimmering light, shadows of trees rustled in playful winds, stars shone and high flickered in ghostly light. More dawn drew upon the curtain for a brand new day, rays of light rain from a cloud, sharpened as it were punctured by the leaves. Farewell, far away, where the mountain is cloaked in a reveling green cloak, the forest upon is lush and captivating. Violets intertwine in red, where wildflowers grow across the hill, rendering a drawing different to the city scenery, winded in the city, with streets and buildings and tapestry of heaven and earth. It is chilly and lightning and exciting when rolling mist dissipates and scenery awaits next. God damn it! Ugh, hard to say.
The Shuchuan campground the Archaeological Institute set themselves up at, Mingjing was pouring himself in the easy essay before him, where a small young girl walked inside, placing a scroll on Mingjing's table. Here, oh, young girl. Here, Mingjing. This is what the old me found for you. New references in literature. Oh, thank you for your effort, madam, but why is there still so much left? It's been countless nights I was searching for references and materials for you and haven't complained even once. I haven't been more complaints from you then, young brat. Which is why, thank you so much, madam. Oh yes, didn't you invite your friend here to come and play with you? Shouldn't you be able to rest better if you ask him if you could shouldn't you be able to rest better if you could finish the work on hand earlier? True. Oh. It's good. Well, Madam Yue Li could finish pointing out everything, a little messenger pigeon cooed upon the door, and finally upon Yue Li's Xiao Chan. Putting the letter upon the pigeon leg, she took the page quickly, passing it to Mingjing to read, falling frowning at the message. Looks like the main institute is urging my return again. Was it because of the research you were studying upon? Yes, indeed. Looked like the scholars back in the main institute found something useful again. Oh, anyway, I was hoping I could celebrate the spring festival here in Shuchuan before heading back. Look, the fate is denied for me this time. So then, you could delay it by a day. You could say fuck it. Then pass the remaining letter to Mingjing. You can read this yourself. You'll be very interested in this as well. Thanks, let me see. Discoveries in regards to the Great Sage Era. Invite you to return on continuing the subject to study. And when you finished reading through the contents of the letter, he stood up in excitement, almost spilling ink next to him. Madam, this, can it be? And Li looked at Mingjing before smiling thoughtfully. Once your job in Shuchuan is complete, Wolfgang was happy to share the research paper with you upon return, of course, in condition that you, Shuchuan research and errand is done meticulously. Oh, curses, everyone finish the job in Shuchuan over quicker now so I can enjoy the subject with you back in your Hangdu. And implied answer stuff before, doubt rest. Oh, yeah, that's true. Sense of loss came over the young fox at the prospect of both facing the topic he loved and yet couldn't return to with responsibility upon his back. Seeing me jump, upset and aggravated, Yue Li walked up and patted him on the shoulder. Brat, don't say it like that. The investigation and excavation here in Shuchuan are equally important as well, and from my expertise, this room is not as simple as it looks. Adam. Aside from internal structure, the ruin or the symbols held upon the wall gives a sense of peculiar oddness to the place. Last time I've seen that was 10 years ago when we found that tower. If I recall correctly, you published an essay in regard to the Great Division of the world years ago, madam. So it is possible many secret mysteries for you to uncover here under the ruin. It was connected to the Great Sage Era, period that you studied about, then its meaning is extraordinary beyond comprehension. Yeah, speak the truth, madam, but from my information so far, I don't see any strangers yet. And that's where you come in, my best and brightest student. Oh. Right, I'm gonna go and set up my carriage ride back. The urgency of the letter is, have no choice but to leave soon. Madam, do you not intend to fly back? You have a flight permit as an avian, right? With the Shuchuan Spring Festival coming soon, flights are banned throughout the region. Old me has no intention of stepping one foot into a jail cell before I can make my way back in the capital. Oh, so if you're avian, you have to get a flying permit. Oh, cool. Besides, even with those avians having rights to receive flight permits and granting us flight freedom over G Kingdom, but the beating of my wings is just too tiring. I just want you covering just to find a way less taxing on these old bones. And away with jokes, madam. You're not old at all. Of course not. A beautiful young lady of my old age is rather rare to come by. How you know? Over the endless mountain and clear verdant waters, 2.5 days' time, found you in the Shuchuan region before the sun could set in the early evening. How treacherous and difficult the road was, with so much effort, it's like a route to come here as well. Feel my bottom almost splitting from cords, the rickety shaking of the carriage. When the carriage finally made us into Shuchuan, the bustling exotic scenery made me suddenly forget the exhaustion that was built up throughout this journey. Oh, we're finally in Shuchuan at last! Yeah, an easy journey, just a little longer before going into the city though. Sucks, do you want to go see your friend first or go into town and grab something to eat? Well, she asked if I'm as the one driving the carriage, asked me the son of his voice while having his back turned. It'd be rude not to inform of our arrival. Might as well say hello to him for anything else. Let's hit the Archaeology Institute's campsite first. Yay! Mingjing! Get the food first. I want to off the rations already, and I'm starving. Relax, TianheHui. Once we're there and settled, we'll have everything ready. It won't be too late to go and have dinner either. Fair point. So just bear with it a little longer, TianheHui. Asians? Yeah, I do remember that. It was a big topic of one of the chapters in Beast Complex. With a bitter smile, Bayou comforted TianheHui. But Monsieur, do you know where to go and find Texas friend? There's an address in the letter sent. They're outside the city. Good. Prediction of arrival time? At least 30 minutes. Well, it is a little long, but I'm already getting excited thinking about it. Yay! Yeah, before I can finish, if I don't know, I get goosebumps, types of headaches, stopping my brain, vision. Oh, shit! You okay? Sudden pain. Dex, are you getting Carriage sick? No, I was fine on the way. And poor rest on camping outside in the wild for the past 2 days. And it'll be cold, because it'll be great loss for you to get sick while coming out on trip. No coughing or runny nose, shouldn't be a cold from the wind or anything. You lack of rest caused this? How about you try and catch a snooze before arriving? It's fine, I can handle it. Aside my temple, sting with the headache and nausea didn't last long. I readjust myself and looking outside with waves of people searching the city. Some farmers with burdens, some merchants caravans, helping get distracted by the busy environment outside. Seems the sight here isn't anything less compared to the royal capital at all. Because tomorrow is when the festival starts. Tomorrow is when the festival starts, so the people are all setting up and preparing themselves for the big day ahead. That's right, the Spring Festival. The setting sun casts its last shades upon the streets as we drive across, especially bright for the hour. Drove, Mojia pulled out the letter and the map and checked the address once again before tucking them back and satisfied they were all on the right track. By the time we arrived at the campsite where Mingjing, the Archaeological Institute, located at, the sun was almost down the horizon line, streaks of sunlight shone on a glow beyond the mountain range. Finally unable to keep it in, Mojia yawned, the exhaustion clearly taxing him from his journey. We're here. As a response, he opened the window and looked outside, where barren plain was landscape before our eyes. The great city walls of Shuchuan are all but blurred out sight from here. On around us, tents were across the lane, and land different bustling compared to the city. He then opened the carriage door and still let the crowded carriage behind us. Aside upon the side of the crowded tent before us. We went in every tent, despite leaving near the sunset, where shadows of scholars running between their posts. Some carried sacks of papers, documents in their arms, while others pushed the wheelbarrows around and around, where some is buried in their work. Unrest, others today go into the roles on their behalf. Many of the scholars still focused on the job beneath their eyes. We stood there quietly. Not one of them managed to notice our presence. Whoa, so many tons here. So many people did the Archaeological Institute send here this time? Do remember, the Archaeological Institute is a large archaeological infrastructure in the whole Zia Kingdom. So a project of this scale is nothing surprising. We sent so many scholars here this time. The room they're excavating is clearly something very important to them. No, it's a PP pavilion! Mojia responded while jumping on the carriage himself, rolling his shoulders and arms, but soon all returned to join the great black building in the near distance. On a veiled fog beneath the sunset, the island was suggesting a tower marred by the passage of time. A ruin of a tower? Suddenly a buzzing sound. Oh, are you okay? Sound reached in my brain. His head. I clutched it. Lancing sound, forcing myself to remain calm and steady before I could disrupt the peaceful mood everyone else is in. What is even happening? I slept in carriage before I'm here, so I'm still feeling dizzy.
Is it your chi acting up again? Are you getting like a vision from the past or some shit? Did people die here? I want to see Ghost.
Never mind, just hold down a little longer. I can afford to ruin everyone's good mood right now. Taking a deep breath, I felt the headache begin to retreat and looked back where everyone was smiling and talked to one another.
Oh, Casey Green. Who's this?
No, and Hasamo stuff. Oh, did you have the wrong account? That happens sometimes. Don't worry about it. Say, why did the Institute decide to camp so far away from the city? Probably to allow ease of exploration of this historical ruin, right? Oh. But a ruin of this size, something like this even exists inside Shuchuan City before? No impression at all. Never ever seen something like this when I marched with the army here. Maybe you forgot about it after all this time? But a large ruin like this should definitely have an impression of it. Yeah, well, the rest of the discussion speculated how Colonel's so strangely quiet at the sight before his eyes. When is it, Chrono?
Oh. Eh.
Lol.
I mean to ask, is your is your Avi that one bear thing from Villainous? I remember seeing it in some fucking Cartoon Network show.
Which is Villainous, because
yeah, the bear thing. Whatever it's called. Came out in 2017, good lord.
Nothing.
Oh no, you're so stressed. He then looked at the size, something in his heart troubled him, but as I was about to pursue my inquiries, as Ruang came over and tapped him on my shoulder. Right, little one, where's that friend of yours? I wonder. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I've sent a letter I asked many times where I would Mingjing right before we left. In a group as large as ours, some are getting ignored. Probably not. So I scan around, I started catching glimpses of Mingjing, hoping I could glimpse Mingjing in the crowd.
As I looked around, a familiar voice called my name from within the crowded tents. Turning to where the voice came from, soon a dark figure looking familiar came running over, and the look, the robes, I had a good friend I spent 2 long, painful days on the ship with. Tex! Mingjing! Tex!
Oh. Queer. So you're like, oh, seen them in? Can someone tell me what those the words there mean? It's 5:05. That's the name of it. Great bounding leaps, panting and huffing. Mingjing grabbed me by the shoulder and gave me one big hug. After letting go, his hands were still wrapped on my paws. His side counted everything to me, despite how briefly we talked with one another. Without at all, with every pressure that came right behind my back. No, it's just a few days since we've seen one another. It's just a few days since we've seen each other. It's since felt like years. How are you doing, G Kingdom as of late? Having fun? I'm doing great here. Thanks for asking. Did you know? They're seeing your sponsor waiting for you the whole time, were they? You might not make it after all. No way. You invited me to Shuchuan, Mingjing. Then by all means, I had to come. Don't forget you promised me a good dinner on the ship that day. Of course I'm not going to give up such a free offer. Don't worry. I'll make sure I'll put my end of the promise. Now, Mingjing, I'm happy to receive such a joyful welcome from you. It'd be nice to let go of me now. Because if you don't, I'm almost certain before then we're going to have a tour with a text for dinner tonight. The moment Mingjing grabbed me in a welcoming hug, I could see a strange sudden chill from my surroundings. From the first sense of Erie's eyes upon my back that continued until now. Sorry, Tex, I got a little too excited. Forgive me for the lack of manners. Yay. Oh no, shrimps are good. Oh, at least on my end. Pressure. Oh, that just says pressure. As we finished our face-to-face greeting, Mingjing stood and took a breather momentarily before raising his head and bowed out in respect for everyone present, with an apologetic look on his face. Shit, is everything good? YouTube's not yelling at me. 0 drop frames, 4,000 kibips. Shit, what's going on? YouTube's telling me it's healthy. What? Okay, now it's stuttering for me too. What the fuck? It's weird. I don't like it. My greetings to everyone from TianheHui. I am Mingjing, a scholar of the Archaeological Institute, to have such unfulfilled etiquette in such fashion. Ask your apologies on behalf of my colleague. No need for the apologies, sir. Came from Shuchuan on your own invite to disrupt you and the scholar's work is when such a notice is rather inconvenient too. Sorry to put pressure on you. Yeah, everything pointed at me is saying it's good. YouTube's not yelling at me about it. OBS is setting me nothing either. I'm running at 60 FPS too. Oh yes, Mingjing, where's Madame Yue Li? Thought she'd be in Shuchuan as well. Madame Yue Li had an emergency summon back to Wangdu's main institute, so she left yesterday. I see, it's a shame, but back to my question, why are there so many people still working this hour? Are people usually like this? Not really, usually times like this are reserved for rest, but for the past 2 days, we've uncovered a new batch of artifacts, and many of our scholars are busying ourselves over the analysis of finding useful information in regards to them in a time period. And don't we have a spring welcoming festival coming up soon? July and are trying to finish jobs here on hand as soon as they can, so they can participate in the festival for the next 2 days. For that, any tough work is to just work through as normal. You've had it rough, Mingjing. Scholar of Archaeology, your jobs aren't an easy one to complete. This is normal for us. Besides, for me, discovering and activating ancient artifacts and uncovering the truth hidden behind them upon drawing the veil of historical truth is a wondrous experience. Don't you agree, Tex? They spoke with passion, his tone took on an uncontained excitement as he almost leaned in his face right to my nose. Yeah, I do. But still, Tex, I have the honor of knowing the names of your friends from TianheHui. Honor, sir, and by you, from Tex's words, none of your virtue and talent on your name. As he said, truly as he describes you, elegant and talented scholar. You love me, young Master Bai. I'm but a simple, normal person getting a headache over his own essay. Yo, I'm TianheHui. I'm Chrono. Pleased to make acquaintance of you. My name is Ruang. The young lady right next to me is Salye.
She's a little shy around your faces. I'll be doing your introductions on her behalf. Pleased to meet you. My name is Mojiro.
No, but I mean, you can't really send a normal bird to jail. It's a fucking animal. I imagine, like, you can't, but, like, I imagine you have to, given how many avians there probably are, you probably want to make sure no one's hitting each other in the sky, falling in places, you know? Everyone approached Ming Jing, made their names known, as Ming Jing was stunned at their enthusiasm, turned personal information in his hand. You see, everyone from TianheHui is an enthusiastic group. And so it's our turn to match that passion in our greeting then. Guda, Gudu? What the fuck? Guda, Gugay, Gugu! Ming Jing clapped his hands to yell those names, yet there was no reaction. Confused, Ming Jing frowned. That's strange. Not so sure, but it's wait there for me? Guda, Gugay, Gugu! Paged into the discussion, he clapped his hands again, and finally, coming. On the way. We're here. Sorry about that. Umbrellas have always been like that. Oh, birds! Just then, 3 familiar figures appeared and suddenly whoosh out of the tent, laying before all of us. Avians? Greetings, Cuckoo. I'm Guda. Cuckoo, I'm Gugay. I'm Gugu. Just call me Gugu. The moment they landed, the 3 similar looking alien youths came. I was in a hurry. From riding brush and measuring tools and stick haphazardly throughout their feathers, it appeared they were still working when you can call for them. I'm gonna ask you 3 to wait here beforehand, so where have you run off to? I'm in the toilet for some small number. I'm in the toilet for you. And Monty's here. Huh. Please give me 3 fine excuse that doesn't seem like you're alive from first glance. I just think toilets in Houston full of loopholes. That's because they're different and more severe than last. Cuckoo, you're a man. How do you have a period going? It was really my auntie here. Went in the toilet for me. Where do you get the idea that your auntie is here? If it is, so your auntie, why you wouldn't wait for you at the men's toilet, okay? Sorry, Mr. Ming Jing. Just got it was wrong. I got it wrong. It was my auntie here, my uncle here. And you're seriously going to dig yourself a deeper into aunt and uncle being whole of excuses. Cuckoo, are you just that bad with finding excuse for yourself? Ooh. Forget it. You're in front of honored guests, and I seriously have none of that spare on arguing over this. Pharos? I don't know. That's a little nigga from Persona 3. Pharos, the spooky child. Scrunched up in pain expressions like someone ready to spit a piece of expired rotten meat that was left out in the sun for over 10 days, and Jing turned with an absolute reluctance for a smile over his face and remained strong in front of the embarrassing situation. Sorry for you have to see the embarrassing side of you. I'm going to introduce you to everyone. These are my students, as well as my assistants in the Archaeological Institute, the Cuckoo Brothers. Cool. I'm going to ask everyone to take your belongings with you and follow me to the setup campsite. As for Carriage, leave that to the brothers. They'll respond over the parking the carriage in the secure spot. Cuckoo, leave it to me. Cuckoo. Thank you. Cuckoo, take it easy, everyone. We'll park the carriage near your tents. While Ming Jing did say the area students can help but remain uneasy, leaving the job in their hands. Having stray thoughts on the unreliability of something next to Ming Jing whispered to him. Ming Jing, I know they're your students, but you're certainly finally in the situation to them. That's alright, there shouldn't be any issues because they have the ability to do things well. Also, we're not appointing them as my assistants since the start. Duly noted. Good then. Chenyu, Bayu, come and get the luggage off. Coming. I'm hungry. Bayu and Chenyu helping out. Mochi managed to unload our luggage for off quickly, and with each of us having a steering on in hand, the carriage to the Cuckoo Brothers' care and began heading outward towards the tents. What a set of triplets. There's a difference between them. Really? I thought they were really apparent. How was it that apparent? How was it apparent? Oldest Guda looks more mature than his brothers, and oldest Guga has slightly longer feathers on his forehead by 1 centimeter, while Gugu, the youngest, is shortest by 1 or 2 centimeters. Do you think normal people can notice details like that? Just in your observation to them just a little too detailed? Oh shit, I was clicking the wrong thing. Nope. No. Huh? Just merely the unpleasantness of seeing different feather lengths. The triplets are dressed the same as one another, then they should do it perfectly. That 1 centimeter, that teeny 1 centimeter. Damn, it's so annoying. Even just that 1 centimeter. The more he thought of this over, the more contorted and terrifying his expression became. It was quickly retreated away from him. I see, so that's the reason why I'm keen about it. So much he has attention to details is practiced over that one trait of his obsession compulsive disorder. As they walked into the camp, the tower inside came closer and closer, and dark ruin loomed over us all, bringing a foreboding pressure to those who walked beneath its shadows. Jing, is this tower you mentioned before? As a newly discovered ruin?
Oh, that's right. You're interested in this? Yeah, I was hoping to see her on site. Perhaps I could get some useful writing materials and inspiration from there. Oh, now I'm getting interested in this. I've seen someone as unique as this. Over our topic, Chen Yu suddenly became interested and energized. His arms around Ming Jing like two friends, yes. Brother, can we really go inside the place? It's possible. Can you bring us brothers to take a look inside? Of course, no pressure. TianheHui, no pestering, you'll bring trouble for the gentleman here. It's fine, Mr. Bai. I was rather surprised that you'd be interested in this place. Very well, once we settle the living spot problem, I'll happy to take you there myself. Yeah! But on one condition, you can only visit and view the place around the ruin, not allowed to approach or enter the ruin. This is a precaution for non-professionals entering and accidentally damaging the damaged structure of the building itself. In addition, the damaged tower was a considerable age, so it is very unstable and places that are aged are under constant danger of falling debris. Without proper safety precautions, entering inside is a health hazard as well. Right, I've got it. We will not bring trouble with the other archaeologists inside during their work hours? Man. I understand that. We sometimes have scholars from other institutes or interviews visiting the site, so it's nothing unusual for us either. I see.
Whoa, 10! It's very nice inside.
I've seen that out from before on TianheHui. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's new. Looks very nice. Afterward, we finally arrived at the campground where the institute set up, but perhaps the expected number of people visiting was out of Ming Jing's initial count. There was only one initial tent set up. Even with only one tent, the size and tier is nothing small. With that, even 4 beds set up, there was still enough space for a 5th. It's a little awkward. I thought there'd only be a few people going alongside you, which is why I only had one large tent set up. I realized you'd bring 2 ladies along as well. He then turned to look at us apologetically. What is it? It's just this tent is only enough for 5 bedding, so we have one less that we need. Besides that, we also have a smaller tent set up for the ladies here. True, I'm alright with outdoor camping with how elastic days are. In a situation like this today, I'd like to have our living quarters separated. If you're okay with waiting a little while longer, you may rest here in the tent for a bit while bringing more men over to set up another tent.
Perhaps we can lend a hand?
No need. It's my error for not anticipating any extra guests, and he's setting up an additional tent for that possibility. Our guest here, you've traveled far enough to come here, so resting is well within your priority. Still, you're on the carriage this whole time, you have no time to work your muscles. A good chance to work a little. And your men in the group have worked hard over the few tasks. It'd be awkward to ask them to drop their stuff and trouble them with this. But my, that's enough. No pushing. Working together makes the work go faster, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can go and get dinner. Yeah, Ming Jing, let's help. We're all friends here. There's no embarrassment for asking friends for help. Yeah. Take this friend as our friend. Any work we can lend our hand is we're happy to help. Thank you for taking on this task. If we're going to help, then we need to make our tasks clear between each of us. Lucia went out and began surveying empty space before tapping me on the spot, like satisfied about. Set up the tent here. TianheHui, you're with me. Come to help with carrying your equipment. Equipment and tent here. You and me? One of the strongest here, you and I, makes the job go faster. Alright. Thanks, by you. You two get an extra bed for the large tent. No problem. Wolfang, Shelly, and Chrono, you 3 move the luggage to the living quarters. Roger that. Fine by me. Okay. We split and started working on our task. With Moji's clear and detailed instructions on order, we quickly finished setting up the tent while Bayou and I lifted it inside as Wolfang and our team split the luggage properly in each tent. Good job! On the side, Ming Jing and the other scholars looked at our work, impressed at our efficiency of working as a team. Nice. I only thought that this method can help reinforce the tent bindings. More efficient as well. Thanks for the tip. Only with that, remember that before setting up tents, it's crucial to look around our surroundings. Don't forget what I've mentioned earlier. I dust off myself and rub my hands to give myself some reprieve. At least I'm sleeping with everyone in the same tent, or else it would have been extra troublesome just dividing bedding tent between us. Honestly, what's wrong with me today? With dizziness in my head. Could be the heavy temperature turned of late. Perhaps you've gone a cold and get some bed rest early tonight. Stabbed. Seeing my uncomfortable state, you walked up to the tent before me, asking me about my condition with a concerned voice.
Oh, Squashy-Washy's feeling bad.
Hey, you know I'm fine. Don't force yourself if you're feeling a bit uncomfortable. We still have a Chrono here. Speak to him if your condition is getting any worse. Things like words are concerned, I will. Just then, Mojia, TianheHui, and Ming Jing finished once setting up the girls' tents as Ruang and Xiaolia took their luggage inside. With everything done as a present, we gathered again. Everything done?
Okay, all done. Now we can visit the ruin. This is the first time I've ever seen you not putting a meal as your first priority. Well, filling belly is very important. You can't have a good meal when something is holding your gut with trepidation, eh? That's too much like what you would say. That's alright, of course I won't forget this. Please, then follow me. Confident, proud smile, Mingjing began leading us to the great tower ahead as the others left the space open in front, seeming on purpose, so I would take the chance to talk to Mingjing more privately. In our chat, I began recalling all the events that occurred before arriving at the railway capital. In my time in Wang too, I've heard of the poor reputation of TianheHui from everyone. Now there is some sort of terrorist organization. But to see the truth today, I've come to realize that there are things that shouldn't be taken by others' word.
Oh, no. We just can't leave the two troublesome ones together.
Everyone here is a great individual, I'll have you know. And despite on your first day, you lost your money bag, scammed in your dinner, and almost killed after staying at an inn, and your precious book stolen. See you standing here well and fine. I'm sure believe that you'd be safe here now.
Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah, tomorrow is April Fool's. What the fuck? I'm dumb.
Please don't summarize my dark history with so many details. Just merely thinking back on my really unlucky first day in the kingdom. God, I want to bury myself 3 feet under in a hole.
Yeah, see? That's why I say his greatest enemy is God himself, because that dude has clearly got it out for you.
Sorry about that. I had no intention of letting you remember those bad memories. Apologies. Why should you be down about it? On the bright side, if you think back, if you hadn't gone through all those misfortunes, you hadn't had a chance to meet the people in TianheHui either. In the kingdom, we have a story called Old Man's Side loses his horse, luck of more misfortune no one knows. Loses horse, luck of misfortune no one knows. We have lost much. How do you know? You haven't gained something equally important in return. Yeah, you mentioned it. It's really a point in your words. Even though that first day was full of misfortune and danger, but because of it, I have a family that I can trust and obtain with. What's the blessing on all this?
It's still not April Fool's for me. Give it like
3 more hours. But speaking of which, I remember that while we were on the ship, you mentioned the biggest reason for returning Moro to Ji King. Running from Moro to Ji is to discover a new rune, right? Is here the rune you were talking about? Yeah, the matter was rather sudden. From what I recall, there wasn't a tower like this next to Shuchuan, right? Correct. When the tower appeared, I compared its location to the Shuchuan geological map made by the Geology Institute, and even the most detailed map, there's no record of it. So how did this tower appear? Appeared at the end of last year, during a minor earthquake near the Shuchuan region. Oh, spoopy. I remember hearing something about that when I was in the capital. Thankfully, the earthquake didn't last long, so there wasn't any casualties or injured, and neither were the aftershocks after the initial earthquake. We didn't think too much about it. How that appeared out of nowhere after an earthquake? I was overseas at the time, so I only liked it to the Institute senior members. Are you suggesting that this thing rose from underground? Well, we're not certain of the exact reason as to its appearance. Open can extract some relevant information from the artifacts we've already excavated. That's the part I'm most interested in. Suddenly a twinkling light, someone shone out of Mingjing as his tone and mood turned more and more excitable. I wonder how much shocking truth hides behind all this strange occurrence. All this unsolvable mystery to learn truth is captivating my scholar's soul all the time. I can't wait to answer the question to all of it. Why is your emotion getting more and more out of control whenever you start talking about ancient artifacts and historical remains?
because he's based and awesome pilled.
Ah, brilliant. Simply brilliant. This is all wonderful. Don't you agree? Actually, there's a hypothesis I've been working on regarding ruins. And that thing is... Cuckoo, Mr. Mingjing, and our honored guest from TianheHui. Just Mingjing is about to proclaim his hypothesis, we interrupt like Gugui, suddenly ran over to us. Gugui? What is it? Goo, the carriage is parked, safe and sound. Other than that, I have an extremely important matter to tell you, Mingjing. What? We've gone through a thorough analysis of the artifacts we unearthed recently compared to literature records. We've reached a conclusion. A conclusion? Yep. Just as you predicted, sir. While his eyes went wide in shock, his lips started curving upward without control. This ruin is a creation dating back to the era of the Great Sages. Cool? Creation of the Sages era? Oh, my. Huh? Sounds really cool. Why? What? The Great Sages is the weight of those words that carry the stunts everyone present here. The story of the Great Seven Sages is merely legends passed down mouth to mouth at the site. How, despite the proof that its generic existed led by 7 Great Sages, something possible reflecting the artifacts of this world, legacy relics. And those weapons and tools with unspeakable power against human beasts, no tools and weapons passed down during that era, and non-existent. Same was information regarding the era.
Why the only relevant knowledge we possess, stories ancient sages passed on from generation to generation, ancient times, and ruins scattered in the lands from that era, a little number, and the volumes they contain are always squeezed dry for building our limited archive. Most scholars have agreed unanimously if they saw the secret of great agree unanimously that if they solved the secret of the sages, the truth of the great division that divided our land, split our world before would come to light. So to unveil the mask and try to let our secrets become the common goal of every archaeologist in the world. Now right before us, so the piece of the puzzle, broken and shattered it may be, is restored little by little by the glue made by sweat, applied in the scholar's knowledge pool, shining once more, ready to tell its story to the world. With his assumption proven true, Mingjing with emotion at all-time high, shuddered as for bursting excitement, started flowing all to his head, his face turned red and bright, and with it... I knew it! I knew I was right! A wine cup was the product of the Sage's era! Tex, do you know what this means? The study of the world is one of the Sage's eras, the word archaeology will reach a new breakthrough! Grabbed my shoulder and shook me back and forth, seeing the streaks of red flowing into his nostril, like quickly pulled a handkerchief from his waist bag and passed it to him. Mingjing, calm down. You need this. What? What is it? You're having a nosebleed. In my words, he finally reacted and slowly rubbed his hand upon his nose, finding it red ever so bright in the setting sun. Don't worry, it's nothing serious at all. It's act on a tiny yes. Let's go. Can we show guess the ruins already? Mingjing immediately turned to start taking steps so wide, so fast, so joyful that it didn't look like walking on sandy soil, but upon clouds and wind itself. We all stood there shocked silence on witnessing Mingjing in a crazed mood, with his face spasming at the prospect of excitement. Say, good hours. Mingjing, always like this. I'm Gugay, Master Tex. Sorry, Mr. Gugay. This is totally normal for us in the Institute. And when you put any artifact in ancient age before his eyes, and he will bleed from his nose. Gosh, that's so. Always like this. Yeah, there was once in Mingjing was like this and ended up not stopping. They ended up having an anemia. Took him a long time to recover after that, too. I think he'd have such a passionate side to him. It's enough, and though, merely on a 2-day journey with him. This game is so much fun. I like it. So much. It's so much fun. Very rarely do stories let themselves have like so much fun with them. Very rarely do stories have so much fun with themselves. What about it? I can understand that feeling as well. After all, pursuit of whole new unknown subject knowledge is something every scholar simply cannot resist. If you put in a patient with a whole new kind of illness for me, I might have just getting excited as he is. Green glow showing him his eyes. I couldn't help but shudder at his crazy, slightly evil-looking smile appearing over his lips. The glory of bygone age, welcomed by its sounds and its destruction within the river of time, where a grey fog would wrap the ruin in its burial shroud. Ranch flavor. What the? Where do you even get ranch flavored ice cream? Ooh, this music. It's musicking. I like it. I like it a lot. Burning green moss, like the totem weed by nature's hand, would eat away the memories of the ancient land. Ruins are but a trace of reality, needed over by the wheel of times and the eternal flood of history, washing through this ancient wind, hill, and forest. Whether the tower's collapse was a coincidence or absolute, doesn't change the fact that this was but a mirage, channeling into the past. So this is the ruin. Whoa, seeing it from afar is a different feeling, but looking at it up close. And up closely, it definitely has a different sense after all. There's a time left in this tower, do have their own vision of beauty after all. Yeah, grandeur you can't replicate. Looks like this is the same thing, alright. Well, if we're approaching that. Okay, Chrono, what do you know, damn it? Tell us. When we're approaching here, the dark shadow within the vaguely concealing mist provided us with endless imagination, but only until we came before it to see its grandeur in our eyes, do we feel overwhelming shock that trembled to our core. And here we are. Please don't get too excited, people, and don't approach it too close when viewing the place, nor into the ruin itself. Dabbling, wiping the blood with his nose and handkerchief, I gave to him a new trail of nosebleed appeared. Nostrils soon after. Well, I think the one who shouldn't get too excited is you, Mingjing. Is your nose alright? Nothing, it's nothing. I'm used to it by now. You're welcome to split up and look around, since there's no tour guide, so I won't lead you guys around. Great! Monsieur, give me a portrait of this tower as the background. Give me a handsome look into the picture, man. I think you're itching to get hit again. Are you treating the sun as a tourist spot? This is a historical... 1, this is a historical remain that the Archaeological Institute is still exploring upon, and 2, because they are still working scholars and incident about, and actually just causing unnecessary trouble for other people. Right, sorry, I didn't think this through. By the reasoning, he smiled awkwardly as the big kitty bowed his head with a little bit of shame, looking around, rolling with appreciation of a more quiet version of himself. If you want a portrait of yourself, how about I invite an artist over when we return to Huangdu? Huh? Really? You're going to do that? Be that nice to me, Sister Rufang? So when have I not been nice to you? Point taken. But I shouldn't trouble you with this, because the artists in Huangdu are quite expensive to hire. Me and TianheHui, we can't really afford the funding for that, right? It's quite alright. This is about a small spending. She was like, God damn, why do we let you carry money? Oh, why do we let you carry the money? Why do we let you handle it? The tower here must have been spectacular when it was immaculate. It's a shame it's like this now.
It's a good background. I like it. I like it a lot.
Almost over half the structures destroyed or gone. Who collapsed? I wonder what actually happened back then. Almost over half the structures destroyed or gone through collapse. What happened back then? Yeah, but discovering the truth behind all this is exactly what we're here for. As Wing Jing said this, he started wiping the other nostril, cleaning his nose, bleeding, seeing a red handkerchief in his hand. He couldn't help but feel mixed about it. Are you okay? I raised my head up, seeing the ruins standing tall, like ancient earth. I could envision myself seeing the day when this tower collapsed, the fate of those who were sheltered by it, and what seemed playing back in my mind as the building crumbled in its destruction. The higher my vision goes, I can barely see the tip of the tower raised tall and proud, and thinly veiled mist. Vega's presence seemed to see but never to reach. Vega's presence is he but to never reach, and even in such a decrepit state, the structure radiated a sense of solemnity and divinity.
Oh, fair enough.
This background is very nice. I'm loving the music though. It's so perfectly mysterious. I like it. I like it a lot.
Despite me trying to squint away from the mesmerizing scene, I just couldn't help but stare at it. My vision's unmoving. The brighter the golden glow became in my eyes, the stronger the glaring sense of light, so as to lead me into a trance. In an instant, the buzzing noises around me disappeared. All I could hear was the humming of echoes buzzing in my ears. Huh? Tex. Suddenly I could hear someone calling my name, so I unconsciously looked downward, staring at where the voice is coming from. Tex, finally here, come to my side. Head hurts.
Oh, shit.
It's happening. Tingling in my ears growing stronger.
Uh-oh, his chi is acting up again. Oh no, oh no.
My tingling in my ears growing stronger as if it was a giant boulder dropped inside my head, and I felt it, a cracking headache overwhelming me. In contrary, the science-dominated world around me disappeared, getting the strong lights around me. I took open a large gasp of air, trying to adjust myself to feel better, but nothing worked. The instant voice kept calling to me. Tex, come quick, come to my side. Who is it? I now have the nerves of my brain pulsed with each beat of my heart as I forced myself the pain, seeing the ruined tower before me, renewed and tarnished, every detail so real and perfect. You can tell it is broken in my brain and my eyes playing illusion on me. There it is, the base of the tower. Within the bright glow was the shadow of a person who's on me. She walked towards me using the voice to summon my attention. Tex, come to my side. Come quickly. It's no mistake this time. The figure without a doubt is her. Mom? I started marching forward, mechanically attached from a command as a featureless woman in the light waited for me underneath the tower, in her arms, and she's warming me in an embrace. Mom? Step forward, 2 steps, 3 steps.
Colonel, jab him! I know, but you guys get him subdued first. I don't want to miss my mark.
Oh, man.
Seeing her in the light disappeared into a dot, suddenly jabbing me face my neck. Suddenly into consciousness, I was in again. There it was again, a broken tower standing in the eternal dusk. Ow! The next one was another jabbing pain from a needle. Before it was a leaf leave my flesh, and I could feel another with a white laying my head, and head feeling dissipated with it. On realizing my circumstances, I see everyone around me looking worriedly at me. This is... Wait, Tex, are you okay? We're acting so strange since coming to Shuchuan today. Tex, are you alright? You look exhausted. What just happened to me? Are you serious, bro? How can you just randomly spout out to others being your mommy? I'm a man. You got me in a relationship. Don't admit to a relationship. Don't admit to me as mommy. I can't believe it. I treat you like a brother. You want me? No, Jinyu, don't you spout random bullshit. Just then, you looked like you were in pain and started walking forward in a trance. Jinyu, you know what your weird trance in the forest came to stop you. Call any of it. All I saw was white haze of light. And when I came to stop you, were walking forward, your eyes flashing empty, to my mom, and if I recall, you know the same thing happened to you on the carriage before? I can't believe you. My best bro is a kink like that. It's really not like that, Jinyu. Listen to me, I'm not a mommy's boy. I mean, you are a mommy's boy. But my head in a flux of shame and embarrassment. Seeing you were acting so strange, I decided to jab you twice in your pressure point.
So that's what that stabbing pain in the back of my head was. Because of you.
Why didn't you tell anyone sooner? You were clearly feeling unwell.
What? Mujia died. To be fair, this is not normal unwellness. This is clearly bordering on more magic bullshit. Honestly, I'm not even sure Chrono is qualified to deal with it. It's like, ugh.
When she started to berate me in anger tone as soon as I calmed down, sighing, he asked me in a tired voice, "Is it still hurting?" But it's better. Little one, please don't scare us like that. You're really scary when you were off like that. I don't know what was happening, just there was a sudden headache and I couldn't control myself. Is it strange? What kind of illness is this?
What is the April Fool's game anyway? I know it's just slapping Yasuyori.
And then put a small medicine bottle from Porto bag and pass it to me. Take this with you. I know sometimes something wasn't right when you were having a headache back then, so I decided to grab this out of my medicine chest. With your just your blood sheet flow, I'm tempering your headaches. It's liquid medicine. Just drink it all. Thanks.
Now this is clearly magic. Some clearly magical shit is going on.
Saying that, opened Chrono's bottle and poured the content down my throat, but the moment I swallowed it, the disgusting stomach-turning taste, and my face almost green, almost gagging at the raw mixture. However, I'm getting clear in that instant. Ugh.
Oh yeah, you didn't spill it after drinking it all. Very impressive. 9 out of 10 patients threw up the moment that they drank this. And you never thought to improve the flavor after knowing how disgusting your medicine tastes like? Best medicine tastes bitter, how do you know?
Maybe we should go grab that dinner now. I have a suspicion that taking his headache and illusion is called an empty stomach, so I'll find the moment we fill that up. Well, let's just take Chinyu's word for the reason why. I'm just trying to commune with.
I mean, maybe he can commune with the dead, apparently. So I'm surprised that isn't. Honestly, I'm surprised that isn't everyone's first thought. It's like, hey, could this be related to back what happened at the happened in Lee Kwan? You going all trance-like and talking to something? Oh, maybe his mom is evil. Maybe the Yin cult is the good guys. Who knows?
My head still hurt. The medicine remained bitter. It just feels whenever I see Jinhu's. It just feels whenever I see Jinhu's genuine smile on his face. Looks upon my early morning sun with things turning out better than healed. And Jing walked up right next to me before whispering in my ear, peace in his voice. Looks like you've made a great friend in the capital. Seeing like this, with the mind of your journey in G Kingdom, you can finally relax too. After all, old man Sai loses the horse to luck or misfortune. No one knows.
Nice.
Wise words indeed. Speaking of, your nosebleed stopped. Sorry for soiling your handkerchief. I'll return this to you once it's washed and clean. Actually, you don't really have to give this back to me. This handkerchief is a gift to you now. Really? Of course. Thank you, Tex. I'll treasure this handkerchief and bring it with me all the time. Treat this as my friendship and presents next to you, my friend.
Gay.
And yeah, I did feel like, I do vaguely remember someone mentioning Chima. Though I didn't read the whole thing, I just kind of assumed they miswrote China. So, I don't know.
Oh, is his mommy evil?
And when I uttered the words, people next to me stopped talking as they all turned to look at me simultaneously.
Ugh. Did I say something wrong again? Like, damn. He's contemplating killing his love rival. He was like, wow, very forward. While the rest are all just surprised, like, wow, he's just so forward with it. This guy is like, oh my god. Here we go again. Glug. The baleful cry of sad stomach breaks awkward silence. Well, I'm assuming everyone must be famished by now. Ming takes quickly to the dining spot. If I'm going to starve if I don't get something good to eat soon. Isn't that right, guys? Great, everyone, please follow me. Just have a place in mind. For prestige taste, I dare say, it's best restaurant in the whole of Shuchuan. Oh, it's got the silhouette. It's got the silhouette. Let Uchima scroll back up context. Oh. Is the Ninjago cartoon still going? Yeah. She knows that they're trying to bone. She knows that Mingjing attacks are definitely going to spend a long nights. Oh, spend some long nights together as their silhouettes coalesce, converge. I think at 13, 16, 15 seasons? Good lord. How is Ninjago going that long? Till May of 2020. Started in 2011. Lasted over a decade. But it's the city itself, so I'll have to make our way on an Institute carriage there. Boss, it's just, can you please ask somebody else to serve at the table, please? Busy a bustling restaurant looking like waiters with looking going as he tried to explain a hurry to the big belly shopkeeper in front of him. Well, what are you thinking? I vaguely remember these. Not vaguely know that silhouette. I don't see the entire shop is extremely busy, no one else to spare right now. He waves his hand in refusal while his other and danced the abacus, so for his attention waiter, full complaints of worry. But the guests on the table are, can't tell them all. After them at all, please, boss, just call someone else to do it. Someone else? Everybody else? Oh. Do they know him? Serving other customers, are you? As an employee of the establishment? Why are you still standing here like a half-baked idiot? But what? Give me money to... Goddamn job, or what else are you gonna say? Let me go serve the guests, I'll work here as a shopkeeper? What the fuck do you think your job is? Cheap labor? Sorry, sir. Nowadays, I've had some little problem with a guest on the table in the past. Right, if I go and serve them and end up in trouble, it'll be, problematic. In his words, the shopkeeper glanced at the thin waiter with doubt, like a table full of burly, tall men accompanied by kind ladies, while his brow twitched in suspicion. So you just say, can I have a polite limit on the jokes you make? Okay, look at you. Had any grievance with the guest there, you'd probably be half dead on a bed in Yoshing Hall. Yeah. Only hired you in because I appreciate your service skill, and that your experience in Western Phoenix Hall and Jizhou and Dragon Free Sultan and Huangdu. Definitely built your strongest resume, considering the high standards of hiring people. Now you're telling me you had some trouble with the guest? You're telling me the experience on your resume at all is a lie? No, he worked there. He's just, he's worked there, probably. That's the problem. Shared multiverse? What the fuck did that mean? Slam the abacus on the table to make a point. His waiter shuddered in fear. It's not like that, boss. This is me. It's not my fault. It was on the table. The giant cat and the husky friend. They're unreasonable. They're the unreasonable savage ones. Go, go, go. I don't give a damn what your problem is. You do your job as long as I'm paying you. Don't forget the Wei Jingzhou Shu Flavor Kiln are well known for one word. Service. Yes, you're right, sir. And because you had a little trouble with a guest, and I will allow you off of it, and wouldn't everyone make the same fucking excuse in the future? You today, next day the chef, and me in the future, all because we haven't had a grievance with the guest. When heroes like you, then how do I stuff Shu Flavor Kiln up and running today? Go now. If you can't solve a problem like this, then that means your service skills are absolute shit. If you really think they'll make trouble for you, use that goddamn noggin here and solve it. The final impatient wave, the shopkeeper dismissed the waiter. Back to work. Yes, I understand. You're right. Scold me, sir. Young people these days, what the fuck do you think all the problems over their own fucking working jobs? Shu Flavor Kiln, the chefs here are hired one master chef of Shuchuan. Flavors of look, it's the highest quality you can ever get. Wow. Is it really furry bait if it's Lego?
I used card like crazy, not only with a guest, it looks like high-ranking official, but there was also many tourists here from outside the city, first, second floor, dining spots for the normal citizens. My Ashton is reserved for VIP. Staffer worked with a sweat, pointing down their brows, while the shopkeeper multitasked, one hand handed the applicants, and the other hand pointing out of the waiters that were rolls today. More importantly, are the dishes welcoming fragrance that TianheHui can stop drooling upon entering inside. They didn't reserve a table earlier, private rooms are not in our favor. Instead, we decided to pick up a table near close to the window where we could enjoy Shuchuan street life and night market within our sight. That's not all. The dishes here are varied with everything you could think of. Just on this tiny menu alone. I mean, one thing you desire. There's nothing you miss and regret over. Is that so? His eyes glowed with such intensity, the laser could shoot out of them through that one eye. Thanks for your kindness, Mr. Mingjing. I wouldn't want this to be taxing on your budget. I always felt the cost evenly over tonight's dinner. Nonsense, after all. I posted a text and I'm about to delay his taste bud with my invitation for a meal, so I'm not to take back my word. Furthermore, since everyone present here is a Texas friend, then by all means, you're my friend as well. Especially after we didn't prepare a warm welcome today when you guys were inside. Allow me to make this up for you in this manner. Or whatever you want, no need to mind. Oh, Mingjing, you're the best! I love a man of your caliber. Straightforward and cheery over the promises. His reaction was asking to leave out a moment's seat and put Mingjing in one of his bear hugs.
One Piece is so good. Honestly, One Piece isn't even the longest running anime. It is notable for being the longest running shonen. The longest running anime is something called Sazai-san. It's a kind of a slice of life kind of style of anime about an average Japanese family. It's been running since I want to say the 1940s. Well, the anime itself hasn't been running since the 1940s, but it's based off of a manga that came out in 1940s. It has been consistently running ever since it first got an anime all the way back then. To the point it's kind of become like a cultural staple. I think it was actually the first anime to have to be specifically sponsored by a company, that being Toshiba. It's become such a staple there that it's even referenced. It's just kind of like a cultural thing. I know the Master of Cat is a Press Day. He even mentions it when they have a Sazai-san opening kind of play and have a Fukuzawa get worried because oh god, this is a Sunday thing. No. I do know Manga Dex has a few chapters of it. Just as long as everyone's happy. Of course we are. I've heard great words of reputation here in Choose Flavor Kill and even in Hangdoon. Since myself, unless I miss a chance, I agree, TianheHui. Yeah, not boasting or anything, but I actually faced off against the head chef here in a cooking competition. Eh? You're that good? We're talking about the cooking competition hosted in the capital? Where the entry level for that one isn't anything for beginner. Imagine Brother TianheHui is a proficient chef. Such an astounding achievement. Not really. So annoying. That's his only specialty after all, but honestly, the result of that competition was just shame. It was such a close difference. Totally fine, I'll take that crown this year. Confidence, he rolled up his sleeves and flexed his bloating muscles were being put down by Moji's cold water. And I await the anticipation. Perhaps when you win the championship, TianheHui, maybe you can give it a try of opening a restaurant in TianheHui, just like Chrono with his Shuchuan Mall Clinic. I'm already maximum busy with handling clients, opening a restaurant. Merely a suggestion, at least there's no harm thinking about it, right? Wait, on second thoughts, is it feasible? It is a feasible project if it reaches estimated income in the shortest amount of time. As information had sprung up in our mind, thanks to Ruang's words, I began counting numbers and financial balance in a serious mood while mumbling to herself. First is monthly review income, and we take that monthly fixed in charge, considering the additional fees and the potential complaint handling fees. If that's so, then items by firstly is then let's see, market prices are based on the market account possible. I'll get impossible, so I cannot consider as a reference. No, Sally, I was just merely suggesting you shouldn't get so serious about it. Sorry, it's just considering the current income and loss that Tanui's going through. If we activate a new project, perhaps it would help change our financial situation, but the initial cost of building a restaurant, repair costs, ingredients, and whether we need an event for the new storefront. Of course, some things become complicated, even Sweet Sally becomes big-headed at the prospect of a problem. It does look like thinking, what is she? Her daily worrying about TianheHui's finance, that's all. Let her be. Let her go about it. Oh god, this game is so fucking cute! You know that? Also, you've been sitting here for a while, ignoring the fact of no tea or water. How come the menu isn't here yet at the bare minimum? Yeah, now I mention it, you're right. Moji's words, suddenly realized I've been sitting here chatting for a while, yet not a single waiter inside, preparing
ordering tea for us, nor pass the menu book to us either. How busy it is, there's no way they'd ignore us, right? It's only 8 people sitting here. Oh, strange. The service and flavor count has always been top notch. Usually shouldn't be like this. I talked over the familiar figure came over us. At the start, didn't react the person before me, feeling familiar to his presence. When he spoke, I immediately recalled who he was. Our honored guest. Good evening. Sorry about that. We really have too many guests here tonight, which is why we were only able to attend to your request upon until now. So now, give the speech, bring the menu up now. Wait, is this guy? Isn't he? Alright, here's the menu. Please take a look at what you'd like to order for tonight. The moment he began handling out the menus, Moji and others, Shingo and I sat on the first table and yelled, "Aren't you the one who scammed me in G-Show at West Phoenix Hall?" You? The one who scammed Tech in G-Show? The one who got sent flying at Dragon Face Altar? Huh? Huh? What? Oh. Ah. Can you, Sex? What is going on? Huh. Back when Sex first arrived here, this guy looked and realized Sex was a newcomer tourist in our country and got him cut up like livestock. And he was just picked up. Put back down, so when his eyes glared at the icy red light. Oh. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Waiter stood by with a dull expression while watching you and I pointed out, pulling his eyes, began explaining, wearing a smile upon a different face. I've always been working at Shuchuan, never seen you before. Perhaps you have the wrong man. Huh, I don't get the wrong guy. Look at you, sharp chin on the monkey's cheek. Look at the same waiter I've seen in Phoenix Hall. Well, you might say so, but he has a monkey chin, Hugh. You're talking about my deal with his brother. He's the one working there in Zhuzhou. We have brothers in this family of ours working all across KG Kingdom. And the one Huang Du's Phoenix Hall Feast Altar? Not you either. That's my second oldest brother. And all these siblings work in restaurants. I don't believe it. It's true. I'm telling the truth. My third, fourth, sixth brother all have different cities, all different restaurants as waiters because it's a family tradition. Which family would turn this into a family tradition? Ours, of course. My great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. It's like that done ever since. Many generational family works as waiters for their life. Seriously, it doesn't sound like a made-up lie then. Lego YouTuber made a theory that the power of chi itself can possibly advance nanotechnology made by long-gone civilization.
Cool. Did Shima die? How did that go?
Did it run as long as Ninjago? There it is. Jinyu's surprisingly sharp deduction skill that somehow becomes even more sensitive under weirder circumstances. Jinyu is forceful pursuing questioning the waiter made out of his decision. Here's the truth. It has to be the truth. Speaking of which, I guess, please order a dish soon. And what dishes would you like to recommend to us? Asked probingly. Of course, first we have our trademark dish and flavor killing. Wait. Squinted, hoping to use my knife-like eyes to pierce his illusion-like eyes. Fortunately, he realized my intention as he realized we could invite her to the topic before he could be revealed. Everyone, Zhuzheng is very busy tonight. Quickly finish. I need to quickly finish up tying the bill for another table, so I won't need it. So I won't stay any longer with you. Call me when you're ready to order. Then she ran off as the oil rubbed his shoes and whoosh went to another table. Waiter, just then, you two met him in Zhuzhou. Yeah, didn't I explain it to you back in our investigation? You caused trouble without a stakeout. Was trouble out on a stakeout? Was this not written in the report?
Oh, by you wrote the report. You'll have to ask him about it.
Fine. I didn't write the thing back then. Honestly, the reason why the trouble started was because of me. Being so gullible and led to me being scammed and lied to. An awkward mood spreading between us. Again, Rufang quickly tapped his chopsticks against the bowl in clear clinking sound. That's enough. How many times I've said it? I'd here enjoy a holiday and have a nice meal, so no need to talk out things over about work. Now, could we start having a look at the menu? If you don't order anytime soon, I'll be ordering everything down with my taste. Ha-ha. Damn you! You better not be having all the benefits to yourself. Be like Colonel, order everything with that flavor and taste preference of his. Who knows what kind of weird, funky dish he'll end up ordering. Don't fight, you two. More than one menu here. I won't be ordering since you guys are like guests today. Just order however your taste preference are like. Might I ask whether any of you are from TianheHui drink alcohol? Perhaps I should get them to bring a jar or two over. We'll take your kind offer, but refuse on principle we don't drink, so no need. I see. Is there any lore reason to why they don't drink? Also, chat, excuse me, I go 1, 4, 5, 3. Oh, I got a similar to element energy dragons have since now. Fair enough.
But anyway, chat, discuss what you should be discussing while I go pee again. I also need to fill my water bottle. I drink it all. That's probably why I need to go pee again. I forgot my shoesies.
A bit of honest, gosh. I'll actually enjoy. Didn't know we had some Lego fans in chat. So I'm back. Probably assumed that. Or maybe you didn't. You just thought this voice of mine was an illusion, all in your heads. Whoa. Tubby. What the hell is Tubby? Right now, we'll begin digging through page upon the menu, and one for each of us, as we chose the dish one for today. What do you guys want to order? Oh yeah, back to what I was asking. Is there some sort of lore reason why they don't drink? Or they just not want to deal with that? What do you guys want to order today? I've tried most of the dishes on here, but I'm no picky eater. I was just considering everyone's different preferences. I don't really know what to order. How about you guys pick the dishes? And if it was the usual TianheHui, you'd probably order them all. It's my kind today. On the seat, sex emoji up for dishes with lighter flavors, and the girls here are rather well. Here as well, but your dish preference is usually extremely spicy, perhaps a soup or stew to balance it out. Sally, what's your opinion? Yeah, me? I'm fine with anything. What about you, Sis Rufang? I've been taking extra care of my hand first. I won't really have anything with having oil, salt, or spice. Or however you like. Don't you mind me. Who's you? How about you order something? I don't mind. Let Tex order. What? Tex? Well, you can make the choices here.
Are you guys kicking the responsibility around like football?
When I open the menu and open it, I'm trying to see what lightly favorite dishes I would like to do. Like they would try. My vision lane on those 3 words. The words that went now. That even to now, like my heart. Hot boiled cabbage. Oh, that's a traditional Shu dish. Restaurant. To think this restaurant want to make this one. Tex, you want to order that one? Just look up at the price before ordering, buddy. So that anywhere close to being cheap. And if it's cheap, it ain't authentic at all. Yeah, this dish is really small. Not full of tooth gap at all. I leaned over and began talking to my dish and sends another from left ear and another goes into the right. Seriously, who would make steak hot boiled cabbage as a water boiled cabbage? Woohoo! That'd be too dumb for them. Really? Can you imagine someone as dumb as that? Who knows? Maybe there is. Oh, it was clear from their tone that they're nothing intentional. I could still feel my eyes twitching, in clear annoyance at their words.
Colonel, I get it, but TianheHui, you know I ordered a hot boiled cabbage that day in Phoenix Hall. No, you joining Colonel and guessing me. Your brain and goldfish brain.
You said I would in my thoughts when I flicked the named dish menu. Since it's such a rare chance for everyone to gather in and share dinner together, I'd like to order some extra savory and meat dishes for tonight. Savory? Hooray! Oh, let me see you order kung pao chicken. Then a water boiled beef, maple tofu, couple's long slice, boiled blood curd. What the fuck? Spicy diced chicken, how about that? Perhaps more and more and more.
Can you agree with others that I'm the one making decisions for
to order tonight? I screamed the same sentence. More meat, table full of meat, again and again. I'm influenced by the lust for blood. I raised the menu in front of me, blocking the subliminal message that's lasering down to my face. Some really talented artists working on TianheHui.
TianheHui, stop that with your heat vision. I know, I'll order savory meat dishes. Now you can stop.
Look at you. You look like a tiger who's never had meat in your entire life before. And what else do you expect me to eat other than meat? Grass? Besides, just like Tex said, you seldom go out to a restaurant for dinner. Such a good chance like this. Got to order things you don't usually have. I usually care about dietary balance on normal days. Unless your own base instincts are revealing when we're out and about. Colonel, that's enough with your teasing words at TianheHui. We're gonna have fun, first and foremost. Right, I think I've got it. One for your golden soup fish, pickled cabbage, sounds great, not too spicy either. And then... With our orders determined, we called the waiter over to confirm us before beginning. Wrong wait for the dish to arrive. Usually, times like this, when your dish is the most painful part of the experience. Plug. My gut squirmed on one moan. Empty my gut squirmed out another mournful moan as my empty stomach transmitted the message of hunger and need for food to my brain. The waves of salty message, yet the table before us was empty. What a food. Of course, some hunger is something I can resist, but put a hungry man in an environment with rich and fragrance food and dishes. It's not hard to tell. So hungry. How long do you have to wait for? Waves of fragrance invaded my nose, and as my consciousness wavered between sanity and berserk as the mighty moment from now I end up turning into a gluttonous monster with a thought eating my brain. I now can fully understand TianheHui's feeling at a time like this. Not everyone found not only TianheHui in the victims of hunger, but Chrono and Sally as well. Looked defeated and listless in their starvation, while Mojia, Baiyo, Feng, and Minjing were calm and normal, but they still showed signs of annoyance at their weight. In that one instance, I could see he was past everyone at the table, finally enjoying himself in like both dishes. And now I can see the sheen of a coating of meat, fragrance rating of dishes, a little spoon of soup, filled with warmth. Child back to pitifully as her mother picked up tofu meat and corn while dropping golden soup for a kid put a two shoes in mouth and he had a splash liquid inside her mouth. Oh, your things like hunger assaulting me.
Listless, lightless, empty were my eyes, staring at the table with the only word eat echoing in my head. Tex, your mouth? Eh? With by you calling out to me, I suddenly pulled back in the real world. I sat up, wiped my mouth, find troll drool in the corner of my mouth. Sting my lack of etiquette, kind of a blush, smile awkwardly. You better stop yourself silly once the dishes are on the table. Of course. Yeah, of course I am. Well, seems there's no good for us to be sitting and nothing on ourselves. We discuss what everyone wants to do in Shuchuan for the next 2 days. Any places we can go to? It's the first time I left the capital, so I'm rather unfamiliar with places outside. Same as I. I'm happy to describe some of the activities hosted in the city and outskirts of Shuchuan over the coming 2 days. Because the scale of the celebration overall, not only would you see the activities in the chosen city, but also outside the city where the groups organize a hiking, spring hunt competition, flower and music days and such. Naturally, since it's spring now, most of the flowers would have blossomed anyway. I remember the mountainside covered in flower fields on our way here to Shuchuan. Oh, how fitting! It's spring right now! It's springtime in the game, springtime right now, woo! Which is why the allure of such attraction many tourists take their time outside the city to enjoy the flowers. Most popular would be the 100 Flower Creek, where this year's spring hunt contest would be held near this year. Elefante. And honestly, how terrifying must it have been to be like an ancient person and to just see a fucking elephant? Because there really isn't anything like that. Even where they live, even like in an elephant's general area, like what else is like an elephant?
Spring hunt contest, just by name, is hunting activity or the competition. Yes, and you'll see a high number of attendances every year, as it is their chance for an outing as well as an experiencing a hunt with the added benefit of training the body. Both physical requirement is high, so a scholar like I am unfortunately never touched such a sport. Shrugging, he said with a resigned tone. But the natural scenery in the 100 Flower Creek is still excellent, and in the season where you'll see all sorts of blooming floras, so it is worth it to go experiencing that. And in the city? The city itself is an entirely different scenery of bustling and excitement. First and foremost, Shuchuan's biggest specialty, food. There are snacks and food blocks that will open all day for the people here eating to find the culture. Oh, a snack block and open all day with no curfew. A haven I landed myself in. Now, for the spring celebration, we even have we have even in curfew for those 2 days, but in return, the security in the town has tightened itself. That even if the smallest accident would happen to involve injuries, the patrols will not hesitate to arrest the perpetrator. Each man best not to cause trouble, right? I think that's why you would consciously glance at TianheHui. I know, I'll be a good boy. Not only is he getting a key, but there's also heard of some exhibition, Shuchuan's local culture show. We hears about Shuchuan stage opera and embroidery before. Of course, it's been many years now I've last seen a Shuchuan stage show. It's just whether I have the fortune to enjoy a face change act again or not. Face change? A Shuchuan poetry performance where one would use the secret techniques to change a mask on the face, and in one instance, extremely entertaining. It's the first time I've heard about it. He said that UNCT Garden has invited most of the famous troublemakers to perform this year. So I actually want to see the Shuchuan face change, then you better not miss that. Not only that, but there's also an embroidery exhibition showing at Yiju Park, famed House of Hui, a family known for their Shuchuan embroidery. If you're interested, it's worthwhile to take a look. See, I'm getting more and more excited for tomorrow. So many options here. Does everyone have any idea what they'd like to do for tomorrow? Well, like so, and uncertain what my plan for tomorrow would be like. By the way, Sister Ruang, Sally, what activities attract your interest? Actually, I've seen my share of these during our business trip recently, so I was here in Shuchuan to catch up with some old friends of mine. No special activity planned for me. How about you, Sally? As for me, I don't have anything planned either. Perhaps I'd like to walk around the streets and buy some souvenirs. What about you, Tex? I'm still thinking. Uncertainty. Alright, take your time to plan. No need to rush. In this moment, a sudden fragrance started to waft in my mouth as the dishes we ordered finally played at the table at the waiter's call.
Yeah,
Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your order. Try not to get burnt. For us, we're hot dishes with flavors, wafting flavors. Finally couldn't resist driving hungry any longer. Now then, no need to wait. Let's dig in. Mapo tofu was special in its taste and texture. While red made appears like, but the moment it touches your tongue, layered in spicy numb taste, and combined with tofu's soft texture, makes you want to eat it again and again. Waterboiled beef was fresh delight, while Ruby chili oil cascaded off the crystal-like slices. Think of it was filling over beef. The moment you bite into it is like divinity delivered in food. The pickled cabbage fish was a surprise as well. The soup was fresh, like spicy, but not overwhelming. The fish was buttery and smooth, white and buttery soup, but most surprising was pickled cabbage's texture layered wrist itself soaked up the soup better than the fish itself. Delicious! What a fulfilling meal it was. Ooh, wow. Seems getting close to closing time. Yeah, I think some of the dishes aren't too spicy. It's really surprising for me. Do you really think that Shuchuan food is all spicy? You don't go stereotype on a dish before you taste it. But that's what I've read in the book before. The gulp of water as I explained. Oh, you're walking? Oh. When we're talking about that, here's a code fact. Spice isn't actually a flavor, but a pain that stimulated our taste nerves, delivering a supplement message to our brain. Really? Finishing dinner, we returned to the campsite in its carriage, and with us, they already leaving dinner so late. By the time we returned, the sky was dark and empty. I remember Nexo nights. Because of the spice, I was getting a full experience of Shuchuan hot for my day, where it swelled up my mouth and numb feeling. I felt like polishing off most food instead while eating it. It was so good that I didn't even realize the spiciness while eating. On the way back, we talked amongst ourselves and getting jolly banters. Thinking of this, I took another sip from my flask and Ming stopped upon. Everyone, please rest well tonight. I have someone finish work, so I can't spend time with everyone tonight. Did we delay your work because you had to spend it with us? How can it be? I enjoyed my time with you guys, and besides, finished all my work already. I finished all my work already after knowing my friends are coming here today. But as you know, with the estimation of Ruin's age complete, I couldn't help but resist continuing exploration upon it. Saying it, that a fresh trail of blood leaked from the fox's nostril. Oh, he's a fox!
Wait, has Tex shown him the thing you wanted to investigate?
Thank you very much for today. It's fine, my dearest wish. Reverend TianheHui to enjoy the 2-day vacation here in Shuchuan. Wipe the nosebleed off. Sorry to leave you this, son, but please, rest well for tonight. We're at time of spring celebration tomorrow. Don't stay up too late either, Mingjing. Mingjing departed, we went back to our tent for rest. Good night, then. Good night, boys. Good night, Sister Rufang. Well, the tent didn't look so big from the outside, but inside is an entirely different story, with the interior had more than enough space for 5 beds and places to put our luggage at. When Jin and Bayou returned to respective beds and began doing their own things, while Chinyu and Kronos sat across one end of the table, laughing as they were playing to play something. Hey Tex, wanna join us and play? What are you guys playing at? He pulled out a deck of cards in his bag and showed off with pride.
The fuck are these? Spoilers, that's Bai Xing Chun. And that is definitely Cloud. He's got the anime boy eyebrows. General the Gathering. Hey, why are these us? And is that my fucking brother? Hey, quick question. Why is this us? And is that my brother? TianheHui, what? Why is my brother in this card? TianheHui!
Never knew you played this game, TianheHui. General the Gathering, a popular demand chart game, plays can produce different general, but it's Magic the Gathering.
It should be Yu-Gi-Oh! You should play Dual Generals.
Actually, I only started playing this game just recently. Is it? I just don't want to get the interesting card games, that's all. But speaking of which, what got you interested in playing this? Actually, a few days ago, I went to some district to play with TianheHui and others, saw them buying boosters. They asked me to pick one up, and guess what? I listened casually. I bought 2, and they both had copyrighted cards inside of it. Huh?
Is your luck that godly?
Yeah, but that's not the reason why. And because TianheHui and Xizhong wanted me to join them, so I spent a little more money with reluctance before building a deck and joining them in the fun. Playing this, I spread his deck before me on the table while initially I didn't think much of it, but being shocked with their entire row of orange.
Damn.
Gold foil with her in God, it's
Jesus. How many boosters did you even buy?
Not gonna lie, around 70-80 packs maybe, but it's surprisingly easy. They got the God General cards are so easy to get. I had a booster with 3 God rated cards. How's that? Don't get too impressed by my awesomeness, bro.
Or telling me you spent all your money on buying these toys. This is the tide of age. For young people like you, old man. You know old men don't understand. Okay, Moshia? Meanwhile, Any other day, Mojia would have slapped you silly for saying that. Tex opens a card. Tex buys a booster pack. Instead of cards inside, it's just a bomb. That's Tex's luck, everyone. That's how Tex's luck would go.
Colonel glanced at TianheHui with a dismissive look.
Dumb guy with his dumb luck. Huh, you're just getting jealous of me because you're unlucky, that's all. Bullshit, stop talking with our god cards on ante tonight. Oh my god! That's a high ante. Time to duel. Oh, time to duel. Rid of whom?
Suddenly I could imagine a raging flame erupting between them with waves of passion and tension. I won't join you guys in the fun. I'm still gonna write down today's stuff for my future novel references and inspiration.
Oh? Like just writing a journal?
There's plenty of difference between that and journal writing, okay?
It's 28. Yeah, Mujia seems way older than he is. Sally's the youngest at 16. TianheHui, I'm pretty sure like TianheHui, Chrono, and Tex are only 21.
Do whatever you want, just don't bother us. That's all.
Right, relax, we'll keep it down.
After I sat on the bed and began recording everything that happened today, I was an old book before I noticed it's the book in Bayou's and seemed rather familiar.
Bayou, what's that book you're reading?
You meant this? Outside of War. Some name, isn't it? Long story novel by a Western author by the name of John Weller. I've read this one before.
I know, since John Weller's a famous author in the years.
And I've seen the other two of his trilogies before in Mr. Green's library. They're known as Freedom and Ignorance. Shame these three books were prohibited for sales in Morrow. Prohibited for sales? So the content of the books clashes with the church's teachings and faith, so most of the books were forcibly taken and destroyed by the church. Afraid the last remaining copies are probably only sold overseas by now. That's so. But still, how come you became interested in reading these now? Because seeing you doing what I can to learn Eastern ways of living and culture, I decided to try and understand the Western cultures alike. Now thinking about it, I want to know more about the people in the West, but I should understand better about you.
Oh. Wants to go on a date. There's a new season of Ninjago? What?
You're gonna say that, I felt my heart skip a beat before turning to normal rhythm. Somehow, what would have caused that feeling?
You being a little gay boy. That's what.
Turning to look at Mojia, who's writing and drawing something on a notepad, not knowing what it is from here.
Mojia, then what are you doing right now?
Counting up our spending over these next few days.
Isn't Sally usually the one who does her finance work?
For her to come out of TianheHui for once, I thought to take this trivial work myself and let her play with ease and joy. I understand that there's no need for you to care about the business while on vacation, right? You'll get tired before you know it. I'm really getting bored. What do you think everyone was like you? And would stay in the area idiotically for hours on straight? Really have nothing to do? Why not go play with TianheHui and Chrono? I have nothing interesting here anyway. You then turn to look down at the calculation. Very clear he doesn't intend to talk any further since calculation takes time and concentration. Think of that, decide not to bother him for the time being. Meanwhile, I looked over at TianheHui and Chrono and getting intense duel of the century.
Damn, Colonel, how dare you play dirty?
Is that maskless?
You don't hide, you bastards.
That's maskless and that's Mojia. Oh god.
Let's do Colonel CGs. This motherfucker's playing himself.
Why are you blaming me for your lack of brain power? You have two goddamn cards in hand and you have an easy advantage. Not beating me just meant you suck.
Damn it, if that's so, here's my ultimate combo.
Oh, what moves do you still have that you haven't used yet? Don't understand my luck, you fool. Drawing these cards from my deck while I board remain in a stalemate. Blessed Gauntlet, Blessed Chestplate, and this Blessed Leg Plate. Now assemble, use them in the Blessed Gold Armor, equip the Gold General on the battlefield and all attributes times 10. Huh, what are you going to do? Mirror Force. Roar the force of the gale, threaten the solid mountain river and west. Slam the cards right in front of Chrono.
Did you two not listen to what I just said? Keep it down.
He suddenly stops. He cocked his head around in trembling fear, his terrified expression written all over his face plainly. It's, hey, Colonel, I guess you lose. And with that, Mojia starting stared at the Lord belonged to the King of the Forest. Suddenly became the chair of a newborn kitten. You're going to end up getting scared by Mojia like that. At least try not to scream like that from the start. You don't just scream or attack out loudly like some fantasy attack. Yes, you do. You don't understand shit, Tex. I rolled my eyes at TianheHui before continuing my writing. With everything settled down, Mojia turned to his work, copying a camera in his hand. So for the duel, now I've assembled all three pieces of the Forbidden Armor and suited God General Chrono. Suited God General Chrono. You just accept defeat. His threat became powerless for his voice, and I was waiting for that.
And my opponent have one more turn. Turn draw, activate ability card. Upon one's fingertip, you can control all weapons and armor.
Oh no! He stole your equip cards! Hey, what kind of cheat card are you using this time?
This card have a judgment to activate. One cast this if two of the dice are both on ones or sixes before using it. In response, I chain ability Holy Edict, skipping one judgment requirement to use any card of my choice. Now you lose.
I cheated. Cheated it out.
How could you do that? My luck clearly better.
Can understand what the hell we're used to playing at. My use rest time was ignore eyes, singing the sky dark and late, extinguished his candlelight, and went to sleep. His blanket wrapped and around himself. Vijay finished his job soon after and placed the camera back as well before heading to dreamland himself, where resting and reminded the two duelists nearby to quiet down playing, though a reminder is kind of weird on how he worded his threat. Jinyu and Chrono had no intention of pushing their luck with the playing with mode just to sleep, but let it cut, because even in Awakening the Dragon, it wouldn't be words that waste them but Fist of Fury raining upon their noggins. I watched as one of the sideline duels keeping finding inspiration. It was Chrono's complete checkmate. No matter how lucky Jinyu was, drawing several game-changing god cards over 7 turns, he just couldn't use them with their full power. So after finishing today's running practice, the event record blew my candle wrapped up in the blanket's embrace.
And that's where we're stopping for today, chat. We went a little over time, but it's all fine. It's all fine. We're Gucci. We Gucci, man.
So, chat, what'd you think of TianheHui?
It's Gucci, right? What kind of fucked up deck is this? This is the funniest duel trial I've ever seen. April Fools are handing you all live grenades. Every piece of Exodia the Forbidden One at 3. All of Kelbeck and Algido. One more of the Exodia. Graceful Charity. 3 Graceful Charities. 3 Pot of Greeds. 3 Forceful... Wait, what is it? Is that Forceful Sentry? I can't read it. 3 Soul Charges. Exchange to the Spirit. 3 Sixth Sense. Oh my god. This is the funniest fucking deck I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh, I want to go to Nice to be here. This is the funniest fucking deck I've ever seen. This is insane. Oh my god. Yeah, chat, you have a good time? Yeah, any final comments? Oh, they pretty much did give us that. They gave us a fucking insane deck. This is just like, wait. What is this? What is this? How many people are going to lose duels by drawing Exodia turn 1? This deck has never been physically playable in the game. It's never been legal at any point, because, oh my god. Well, you can't change your dual trial deck. This is insane. This is an amazing mistake. Yeah, in Master Duel, there's these dual trials where, have, basically temporary little events with smaller events with, special rules and stuff. For this dual trial, they just said, fuck it. You know all those insane cards how you, physically can't unban because they break the game? We put them all in a deck. We even included Exodia. Not just 1 piece of each, 3, which has never been legal ever because it's a horrible idea. Have fun. You think I'm overselling it with this reaction, but I'm really not. This is an insane monster of a deck. What the? This is a shit post. This is one of those things that you could that you play solely with a friend as a joke. It's not even a serious deck. It's you have it'd be harder to lose with this deck than to win. Now the winner of these duels isn't who's the better player, who just gets lucky. It's insane. It is the greatest thing I've ever seen, unironically. You don't even need to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, oh my god. I know what I'm doing after stream. Chat, any final comments, anything you'd like to say? Thank you for being here, Mason Gullet, Jose, Heather, Joran, Hundred, Mo Fluffy Fluff, Jose SR, Law, Heather. I already said Heather. Yeah. Anyone else? Eduardo Oka? I'm definitely not saying that right, but I can't read your name. Got a yellowish icon. Non-English name. You said Elefante. Do tune on I was gonna say Monday, but do tune on Friday for whatever I stream then, probably more TianheHui. And do tune on this Sunday for the new video. As always, thank you for watching. This show series signing out. Bye!